everybody, welcome to TNT Tabletop. How you doing on this Tuesday? Sorry, I forgot to... I was up all night, or actually all morning till like 5:30, working on the stream and adding, and finally getting to the point of adding the finishing touches to it. We're so close, so I can finally move on to another game, but I'm really tired. I was going to have a paint stream today, so for anybody who's not familiar with TNT Tabletop, typically on Tuesdays I do a paint day. Today I'm not feeling up for it. I'm really tired. I figured I have enough energy to probably play a board game, but painting minis takes a lot of focus, and I don't have that right now. Like I said, being up all night was pretty exhausting. Let me fix my camera here for a second. But I did make... It's a little too much. There we go. I did make a mess of additions to the stream. Well, not so much additions, more like updates to the stream. Thanks, man. How you doing? Welcome, buddy. Good to see you. Good to see you. But yeah, I added a few additions. Well, again, it's not additions. I updated the stream. There's a lot of things that I was having issues with. And I finally kind of built it the way I was actually hoping and envisioning it, with the tokens and everything. So now tokens are now different. We're back to 15 again, because when I first built the token system there was 15 total, and then I started having issues with button commands and all that. I tried to find ways around adding more buttons to the stream, and one thing I forgot was the beauty about Apple. Their Mac keyboards have all these extra F keys that I totally forgot about. So I was like, oh, well, I can use these four for more player commands, and I can use these three for additional crap. So I was able to add a lot of cool stuff. And I also condensed a lot of my controls on my Stream Deck. So now it's cycling things instead of me having like 3 buttons for 3 different positions for everything. And it's like now just press a button, it cycles from one to the other, press again, cycles from one to the other. It just, I'm saving so much space on buttons now that I got all these free buttons I can work with, and now I got all these ideas, and I'm like, we need to put an end to this. So when I say the end to this, I've been working on the stream for a while. A lot of you know, every time I turn around, I want to add more to it, and as much as I love doing that, I need to take a break, because it does become overwhelming. I spend pretty much every moment awake working on the stream, because I want it to be visually pleasing for everybody. I want you all to get a better... Board games are a little bit hard for some people to watch, and I wanted to make this stream almost like a video game for you all. Like, you have a heads-up display, you get to see everything that's happening. I just feel like that's just... Coming from somebody who worked in broadcast for 13 years, I'm like, I want to entertain you. And I might not have the personality of some other people that are really good at being on screen, but I'm like, I can definitely gift you with visuals and graphics. So that's the general direction that I go with this stream. But anyway, so yeah, I've updated the token, so we're back to 15 again. So I can have it as up to 15 tokens. Matter of fact, I can make it 30 if I wanted to, but I don't think we need 30. I don't think we've ever used more than 8. So I might do 20, just because like I'm using 2 sets of 1 through 0, and I'm like, I'm only using 15 of those buttons, and there's 20 of them. I'm like, why not? Let's add 5 more and good to go. We can actually use them for many things. To which I've been spending, again, a lot of time over the past few days scanning a whole bunch of these. It's not a dime bag. It's tokens. I have a whole bunch of token bags. And like, I have the, you're not familiar with it, Gunslinger. This is all their tokens. Well, I guess I could put it, oh, I don't have the card came on. But they have tokens that are for the gun wheel, or the bullet chamber. Iceman! Sorry, Carson. No problem, bro. I hope everything's going all right. I know you got that new car and you were very excited about it. I hope it's working out for you, man. But yeah, so like, the Gunslinger, you have a 6-shooter, and you can actually outfit your 6-shooter with different types of bullets. And now I've got a way to actually show what bullets you have if you're playing as a gunslinger. So after developing this new token system, I'm like, oh my god, I can implement learning some new stuff. Nice. Good for you, man. It's nothing better than learning like some new skills, and especially when it comes to mechanics, like doing mechanical work, man. I've said this so many times to myself. I have an uncle who owned a car shop, and I remember him he used to always like pull me in and be like, dude, let me show you how to do this and that with your vehicle. And being the kid I was at the time, I was like, I'm gonna go inside and play Super Nintendo. I look back at that now and I'm like, man, if I had only like, I could go back in time and tell myself, dude, listen to your uncle, I would have, oh my god, I would have taken all of that as like treasured and valuable knowledge for sure. Although my Jeep is kind of weird with that 9-speed transmission. Ooh, your roof racks can switch. Nice. Nice, Iceman. Nothing wrong with a little bit extra storage on the vehicle. That's actually, talk about a bonus. But yeah, so I changed the tokens, and they are using the same formula that the tokens on the character cards are using. I'm thinking about upgrading that to 10 instead of 8 tokens, so I can see that getting swapped. But we'll see, because I kind of like how everything already is. But we'll play around with it, and if it comes down to it, I'll just add the extra 5 tokens, and I think that's all we're going to need if we ever find ourselves going above and beyond. On top of that, I actually made... There's some spelling errors, so I apologize, but I did create an ailment section. So I got really tired of seeing more than half the screen, like almost 2/3 of the screen being taken up every time we'd have the character sheets come up, and the side bag and all that would come up, those little boxes. I get tired of seeing that. I still want to see the game board, and I'm sure you all do too. I just felt like it started becoming a little bit overpowered with just a bunch of text. So what I did was I now have it cycling between the character sheets, the character plates. Nice, Iceman with the 5 streak. Hell yeah, buddy. So the character plates are now cycling between 1, 2, 3 different overlays. So the first one is typically the character stats. So it shows you, like their hit roll for melee, range, defense, their ability scores. And then it switches to, as we saw on Sunday, it switches to the side bag tokens, or just in general tokens. So it switches from those two, and then it goes to a third one now, which shows at right now just set to 5, but 5 different ailments. And how it works is we roll a die, we get the number, I press a button, I type in mutation, space, and whatever the roll was, and it will instantly fill that slot that I wanted to fill. So now you all can see the ailments and everything, like without it taking too much space and being overwhelming. I've always just felt like as if the way I had it set up was a little bit overwhelming, and I feel like this is the way to go. Also, I improved a lot of things. I removed the old token system, which made OBS run a little better. But anyway, I also added, I made the token system more efficient. So system's running a little bit smoother, doesn't crash nearly as much. Still crashes, but not nearly as much. I would love to update Advanced Scene Switcher, but every time I update it, it crashes now. Without even opening OBS, it just crashes on OBS opening. So I'm a little bit worried that if Advanced Scene Switcher is no longer compatible with a newer version of OBS, I'm kind of screwed. So I'm thinking about finding a way to transfer everything I built to a new system, or I might have to build from scratch again. I don't know. We'll see what happens. But anyway, so yeah, I made that more efficient, as well as I now have right now just the player plate. Oh, player plates and the monster cards are now using positional awareness, so they're always being told where they're located. The only thing is I still need to program a little bit more, telling certain ones that they're in a certain spot, they need to move, stuff like that. I haven't yet built that in, but at this point it shouldn't be hard to add. And I updated my Stream Deck, so now everything is very easy to get to. Like, I almost don't have to ever leave this one screen, which is so nice. All right, so today, like I said, we're not going to paint because I just don't have the focus or the energy for it. I am extremely exhausted with only 3 hours of sleep. I went to the gym this morning. At this point, I'm like, I just want to play some Shadows tomorrow. And what I'll do is I'll set up some time tomorrow to do a 3-hour paint stream. Because I do want to paint. I'm like telling myself, once a week we gotta paint some models. And I think the next one we're gonna do are the undead astronauts. I don't know what they're called, but they're basically undead astronauts. So that's what we'll be painting when we have the next paint stream. Sorry, my eyes are dry as hell. There we go. So yeah, on the last stream, our heroes managed to defeat the boss that was in the last adventure, which was what? Oh, it was the 2 guardians. That was a pretty terrifying fight, but watching, I mean, Abby leveling up made her a powerhouse because she's able to, like, on not even on crits, on any hit, she's +1 damage, +2 against defense 4, so she's already dropping a defense 4 by half. It's pretty slick. Also, yeah, she just gets a lot of good bonuses. She also got 5 health. She got out of Dishonored for the completion of the mission. Lester and Chio are still Dishonored, unfortunately. So they went back to town, or on the way back to town. A lot of travel hazards. You know how I feel about those. They got back to town. They only had 2 days there because they had a long trip back to the town, and they kind of wrapped things up, resupplied, got some ailments and out of the way. Hosho's still very, very mutated. I'm hoping we can get Chio to remove 1 mutation from him. She's clear. She passed her I think she removed, what was it? It was an injury, maybe? Yeah, broken collarbone. She's back to 2 maximum grit. But Hosho, I'm hoping that she can remove something from him. There's one in particular that sucks. I think it's the talking head. So I'm hoping that she can get rid of that. The tail with the head thing. But anyway, so as they're about to leave town, and I kind of feel like this kind of worked out. They fought a tear in reality in the last adventure, and it just came out of nowhere right before the boss fight, or the boss fight room. And here, apparently the darkness has been just making a massive push, and actually ended up attacking a neighboring town and destroying it. So I'm like, okay, well, I'm guessing like there's something that's creating these cracks, and I think this team is like, we've had enough of this, seeing this, let's go see what it is and destroy it. So we're going to be doing a mission today called Cracks in Reality, and this is currently in the Caverns of Cinder expansion. I'm trying to spread out and do more missions. I started reading a little bit more on these books. Into these books, there are there are so many missions in this game, and what I'm going to do, the last thing I'm going to do before I call it quits on the stream, I mean, I'm still going to work on creating my own journey or my own travel hazard part of the game, but it's going to be all cards. I'm not going to build it into the stream. But what I want to do is I want to scan every single adventure or mission, and I want to number them and then have them randomized on the stream. So this way, when we finish a town stay, it'll just pop up X amount of missions, It'll always have like we'll always be able to do certain ones, but like I'm thinking like special missions like Caverns of Cinders missions. The story missions won't be in there because we get to choose and progress in those. But regular missions like the one we're doing right now, Dark Deal and all that, all these regular missions that are in these books, or the monster expansions like the Vampire Lords, I'm gonna have them all randomized. Also, to add difficulty or easy or difficult, like a kind of raising or lowering the difficulty on the mission, I'm also going to have it randomize a possible chance of adding warrants, hero efforts, heroic efforts, or ruinous nightmares. So what will happen is it'll look at these trait cards, it'll randomize which ones it's going to be. Is it going to be a warrant? Is it going to be a heroic effort? Or is it going to be a ruinous nightmare? And there's several other ones too, like specific adventures, like the Hellfire Succubi adventures. It basically turns like you get a chance of running into Hellfire Succubi instead of actual threats. I was thinking I can have it pull out 4 random missions, or 3. I guess 3 would work. 3 random missions, and they will have one of those added to it, possibly 2, and it will just increase the rewards based on that. If it's an easy mission, it reduces the rewards. If it's adding heroic efforts, it reduces the rewards. If it's adding ruinous nightmares, it's adding to the rewards. Stuff like that. I think it would make it more exciting and a little bit more fun for the randomness. I'm also thinking about making it so that you all can somehow have interactivity based on the mission. I mean, you already do quite a bit, but I'm like, it would be really cool where you all can add something to the next adventure. I'm gonna look into that. Shouldn't be too hard to add. I gotta brainstorm some ideas, but I think it would be fun for you all to actually somehow interact with the stream in a way of making it more difficult or easy. Like, maybe you feel sorry for us because we've been losing mission after mission after mission, and you just decide to give us something for the next one. Maybe one less clue token to find, stuff like that. There's part of me who still wants to add the lottery card. That's been on my mind since September of last year. I kept saying I wanted to add the lottery card. I don't know if I'm going to do it, but we'll see what happens. Okay, so 1 second here. All right. Go to full screen mode so I can actually read. All right, so that's what's happening. So the heroes, we'll say what happened was that they saw the destruction of all these neighboring towns on their way out of town, and through the grapevine found out that there was a cave that had some people have gone in there, gone missing, and there's rumors that there's some type of portal or something that's happening in there, and they're set to inspect it. I'll go ahead and get the mission out and read it to you here in just a second. I just need to get us back to, yeah, it's still bugged. This down here is supposed to be going to the other side, and it's currently bugged. Yeah. That's okay. I can fix it. There we go. Alrighty. Camera is not quite where I want it. Give me 1 second. I need to insert things in here. Battery on my device here is low. There we go. Yeah, the camera wasn't gonna be perfect. There we go. Not exactly angled right in my view, but there we go. All right, so we're going to be in the mines. And let me show you what I've been talking about. So now I have all these new buttons. I can raise them all easily, lower them all easily. I can cycle through the different things very easily, and there you go. That's what you're seeing there are basically the 5 ailments. So I can do this. See, now it shows the chills, all that stuff. There are some, again, spelling errors. I should have done a spell check before I sent it out. But it's mostly just missing letters. Oh, Hosho needs some work. But he has the tail with face. Remember correctly, it's at the end of his movement. Any adjacent heroes. Tail with face. Let me look that up. I don't think that's right. Some of these I do have to look it up. I'm half tempted to like. Let's see, tail with face. I'm half tempted to actually have the mutation chart pop up, and that comes up. That's number 33. Anytime you take 1 or more sanity damage, so that's what that means. So +1 sanity from any source, you also get +1 sanity damage. Okay. Who is it that has the thing that attacks when they're too close to a player? Tail with mouth. That's what it is. Tail with mouth. Tail with mouth is bad. Anytime you're adjacent to somebody that makes a -1, that makes a 1 roll on it to hit, they take a hit. Like as if the mouth was like pissed at them and bit them. Kind of your crit fail move. All right. So yeah, that's what we have to worry about. Chio's clean. Everybody else, Lester has a crushed arm, but nothing big, nothing too much of a problem there. The loot card on anytime he finds a loot card, it's called hallucinations. There wasn't enough room to put hallucinations in there, so. But anytime he finds a loot card on a d6 roll of 1, instead of taking a loot card, he gets 1 sanity damage, ignoring willpower. So I did my best to try to squeeze all that text down into these small ass boxes. I think it worked. There, see, look how beautifully that works. Love it. And the initiative order still works too, pretty darn well, I might add. All right. I don't know why 5 is all the way down at that end. For some reason, something forces that all the way down to the end. Don't know why, but it does. There's always a bug. In this case, with all the stuff I've made changes to, there's a lot more. Okay, so I guess let's read the mission. We had the booklet like 2 seconds ago. There it is, Cameron's Ascender. Go ahead and turn on the card cam. I need a button. So we're doing cracks in reality. All right, so again, we were in a feudal town, so this is technically the feudal Japan, not so much the frontier. Down in one of the local mines, cracks have opened up in the very fabric of space and time and are pouring void energy out into our world. This is having a terrible effect on the nearby towns and ranches, mutating the cattle out of control and driving men mad, which is what we saw leaving town. One of the frontier blacksmiths in town, there was no blacksmith in town, but we'll just say, there was no swordsmith. We'll just say the mayor of the town or something. One of the frontier, we'll say, not frontier, it's one of the feudal, could it be a mayor? We'll just say swordsmith. One of the feudal swordsmiths in town tell you that he believes he has created a set of runes imbued with dark stone that can be used to seal the cracks. If you can fight your way through the hordes of creatures and find all the cracks in reality, you may just be able to save these people before the cracks expand and consume the whole area. I'm like, what's a perfect mission than this? Because that's what we saw on our way out of town. All right, so we're on a standard map tile entrance. Mission goal: the heroes must fully explore the mines to its darkest depths to find all of the cracks and seal them before they expand out of control. Each time the heroes find a clue token, they have found one of the cracks and needs to be sealed. So, special rules. Immediate dread. For this mission, growing dread cards are revealed immediately when drawn rather than being placed on the track. Interesting. All right, finding track. Each time a hero finds a clue token, they have discovered one of the cracks in reality deep inside the mine. After resolving any encounters and attacks there, the heroes automatically seal the crack using the special runes provided by the swordsmith. Immediately roll a peril die and move the hero posse marker that many spaces forward. So we have to actually reach the end of the posse mark of the depth track with the posse marker to win this, if I remember correctly. When the hero posse marker has reached the darkness start, space on the depth track, they have fully explored the mines, having found and sealed every crack. Once any remaining enemies on the board have been defeated, the heroes have successfully completed this mission. I don't know why I'm not in the zoomed in version. There we go. Reward: each hero gains 50 XP and D6 times 50 gold for saving the town. Failure: if the heroes fail the mission, which I hope we don't, because we have a lot of rules on failure right now. Well, I mean, we have dishonor. If we pass the mission, we have a chance of getting rid of dishonor. And if we fail, Hoshirio takes D3 plus 1 minus, removes D3 plus 1 sanity permanently. That stupid kid showed up with the Emperor's Note, and every time I get that travel hazard, I want to tear that piece of paper out of the damn booklet, because nothing's worse than permanently losing stats in this game. So when the heroes travel to a frontier town or feudal town, before the next adventure, the hotel and one random building there will have been destroyed by the void energy in the cracks. I want to say we should be able to do this. Even with Chio and Lester being hamstrung by horror and health, Chio needs to get her health back. Straight up. Okay. So we gotta find clue tokens, everybody. We're in the mines. There we go. I was like, I'm waiting. There. No special effects in the mines. We're just going through the mines. Didn't say anything about no portals, did it? Hold on. I don't think it said anything about no portals, so we might still have to deal with portals. Which is funny, because you think we have to clear those up. So there can still be portals in this one. But yeah, it would be cool to scan all of those missions, and those can be the randomized missions. So this way, every stream can be different. I feel like it'd be a little more exciting, especially if we can get you all to be the ones kind of... Be a good idea. Maybe you can spend redeems points to increase the chances of having a specific world mission. So I can divide them by difficulty and by what world they are in. I think I know how to do that. Okay, I got an idea. Yeah, I think that'd be cool. It'd be like once per... It'll probably just increase the chances of it. So I'll have like a percentile based on how many worlds there are, and you guys can increase the chance of seeing a specific world. Again, I still want to do the lottery because I'm like, it would be cool to like all of a sudden out of nowhere, you all force a portal to open. That would be awesome. I actually might just make that a thing. You force a doorway to become a portal. That would be wicked. Wicked cool. And they overthrow the rules of the game. Don't forget, the rules on the stream overrule any of the rules in the game. But there are some rules, though. Always have to roll at least one die. Let's see. So at start of the turn, we have Abby. God, how this works now. Oh, that reminds me. Start of a new adventure. That means that you do the dice redeem bars, reset them. Anything that hasn't been used gets added double to that side. So that's kind of the how do you put it? The punishment for us not using red tokens. Trust me, all 6 of those, I think it brings us above 2. All right, so start of the turn, we've got Abby. What does she have for problems here? Paranoia, that's all she's got is paranoia. Okay, so she's gonna move up. I'm gonna add movement to these things. Earlier you all saw, like before, I used to have the focus built in on the character sheets. It was that little blue bar at the top left. I'm changing that to movement speed. I just need to kind of fix it up a little bit. But that little blue section is going to be for movement from here on out. Because I figured we can just use the tokens for everything else here. You know, it looks better too. All right, so Abby's going to move up. Well, first she's going to roll for grit. She gets 2d6. I need to open up my dice app here. Could be rolling dice, but I really like using DD dice. Which again, everybody, if you stream or you play games online with friends and stuff like that, I highly recommend getting DD dice. It's free. It's a free app, and it runs extremely well. You get to customize the dice, change the facings. You can pretty much take any game, especially the CMON games like Massive Darkness, and you can add those dice to this game by just creating your own icons for the faces. All right, so she needs to make 2d6 roll of 6+. She does not get anything. Okay, so she's just gonna move. Let's see. She's a movement of. I gotta be careful. She's a movement speed of. She's 6. She is a 6. Lester should be a 5 now. Hold on a minute here. +1 move there. +2 move for the Rawhide Chaps. So technically, he's a 4 to a 6. Is he a 6 movement? That's right, we got rid of the, what does he have? He no longer has the rock skin, so he should be at a 6 movement now. Because he's 4 base. And he's got the marching boots and the rawhide chaps that are adding +2 movement. I don't think I added the health. I need to go over this character sheet because I think I'm missing some bonuses that he should be getting, like health. But he should be at a 6 movement. Alright, so do I get for like taking a break for certain characters? Give me 1 second, everybody. All right, so she's got a movement 6. She failed her grit roll. You have plenty of tonics though. She's got paranoia. She's not gonna be able to do it. So I'm just gonna have her move up a little bit. Why not? Let's have her scavenge. I don't think she has anything for scavenging though. No. So we'll just do a scavenge. She rolls 3d6. Alright, rock on. She does find something. I do kind of want to change the animations for this. She gets 10 XP. This room has now been scavenged once. It can be scavenged one more time. I do have scavenge tokens actually. You know what? Let's give it a try. Yeah, wait till you see what I actually added here. Let's see, scavenge. I can now add as any number of tokens as I want. So there we go. I can get scavenged, not scavenge. There it is. So we don't need this anymore. Pretty sweet, right? All right, so we got. And what's cool is that at any time before, I used to have like a little number over the token to show me which token it is. Now I can just press this button here and it tells me right there, 15. Does it for all of them. So that's number 15. Probably could do a better job at placement of the number though, so I'll probably fix that up. Let's see. So she moved up. She scavenged. She found 10 XP. That's pretty much it. That's going to be her turn. So we move on to Hosho and Lester. We'll have Hosho move up. Well, we'll have Hosho go first. Hosho's going to roll Grit. At least he gets one back. We're going to need it because, I mean, we do have plenty of tonics on the team, but we're probably going to need it. Let's see, Hosho does get a Grit back. And he's going to move up all the way here because I think he's a 5. Yep. Everybody's a 6 except for him. So he moves up his 4 movement and he's going to search that room. This is the mines. I need to get the mines deck. I'll be right back. This is like the only deck in the game that's like this thing is like double the size of, or possibly triple the size of the next largest deck of tiles. Now the good thing about this, passageways make a big difference here. As much as it sucks getting into the 9+ realm of darkness rules, we need to get as far down that track as possible with the posse marker. So we do go down one step, and what he finds, is it on? It is a actual room. Nice. So he finds an ominous tunnel, which is in the Tredaran set. Cosmic! How you doing, Cosmic? Good to see you. I'm glad the announcement shows it on my screen. So 1d3 health Sandy. That pretty much heals Abby. Thank you, Cosmic. Let's see. This 1 health. Yeah, as you'll see on this stream, we've added a few more features. Well, enhanced it a bit. Captain America with shield and gun. Yeah. That was her original animation though. When I first created her, she was supposed to be a outlaw Jargano native. And then she was not doing well. So I remember switching her to Jargano native to gunslinger, which was probably the best move I made. It's too bad because I think it would have been cool to see that character work, but we really needed more damage on the team. So I do need to fix that animation though. As cool as it is, she shouldn't have the shield like she was. It sucks though because that would have been cool to see the shield on her. And having that armor save would have been so nice. But Cosmic, good to see you. How you doing? Ominous tunnel. Tredaran. That's not it. Okay, maybe that was. just kind of move this over a little bit. I might have to actually zoom out. There we go. So we got an ominous tunnel. We need to make it all the way down that depth track, all the way to 0. Luckily, we did find a room, so we get Herald dice number of spaces. So if it's a 6, that'd be amazing. It would suck and be amazing at the same time, because the further we go down that track, the harder it is to pass these darkness rules. Also, again, every time you run into a growing dread card, it's instantly revealed. Okay, so, which is probably why it's not a good idea for me to scavenge, now that I'm thinking about it. Alright, so after Hoshorio, we got Lester. Lester's gonna move... Well, first he's gonna roll for grit, needs a 6+. Doesn't get it. But he's gonna move... He needs some grit. He's gonna move up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Yeah, right here. He's got enough health to survive. Sanity, on the other hand, not great. So he's gonna move up to there, and then he's going to... I could scavenge. Oh, which reminds me, I need to move that icon. So this room's been scavenged once. I guess you could scavenge. It's risky, but why not? Actually, I don't think he would. It would make sense that Abby did. She is an outlaw. Our lawman is more interested in getting rid of these tears in reality, so... I think the only one that's actually going to do is going to be Abby. So that's going to be his turn. We now move on to Chio. Chio also is going to roll... What does she have, Max? No. So she's going to roll for grit as well. He's a 6+. Look at that. All right. I don't know if this is a bad omen that I'm actually getting these rolls. So she's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4 because she's pretty weak. But before her turn ends, now that she's got a grit, I'm going to spend that grit. And I'm going to spend that grit to try to heal some of Hoshorio's garbage that's on him. We should be able to do it. So he's got the chills, which we can't get rid of because we need to go to church. We need Jesus to get rid of these madness. Or we can go to a shrine. Fuse fingers, not a big deal. Tentacle fingers, not a big deal. Tail with the face, gots to go. Okay, so she's gonna try to get rid of the tail with the face. She needs a 4+ roll on this. I'm not gonna bother spending it because I'm just gonna pop a tonic. So what's gonna happen is that I'm just gonna say I popped a tonic. Well, we spent the grit, I'm popping a tonic to get that grit back. So clear 3, we go to that token. I love this new system. It's so much better. Look at that. So we technically spent the grit, got a grit back. Oh, no. No, better than that. I'm keeping the tonic. I just remembered something. Yeah, we're keeping the tonic. She got this bad boy. Both her and Hosho have this. So once per turn, I can actually... So there's technically... Well, what we'll do is we'll have two different colors to represent both characters. So we'll have one that's white and one that's blue. We'll say white's Hoshorio, blue is Chio. So we'll just say that Chio spent one already, Hosho still has 2. That is the Lost Explorer's Canteen. We'll just kind of put that over here to remind us. There's a lot of glare on that. Is it because of this lighting? Or is it because of... Yeah, it's because of the ceiling. I have 2 lights that are projecting on the ceiling. I'm planning on getting rid of those, and I have 2 more of these outdoor spotlights that I'm using that I'm going to put up there shining down on here instead of illuminating the ceiling, because the ceiling has some really ugly paint on it that's very reflective, and I think that's what's causing a lot of the problems I'm having with glare. So if I use spotlights from angles, it'll work a lot better. All right, so she's going to attempt to help Hosho by getting rid of the tail of the face. She's going to take her... Well, she's actually got it equipped right now. she's gonna take her surgeon saw, and she's just gonna go in there and take that tail and just start sawing into the thing as it screams. I suppose you would think that, like, on a roll like this, it would be like everybody would be taking a horror test because of the horrible screams this tail is making. All right, so let's roll it out. So she needs a 4+. If she fails, I'm gonna have her spend a grit. She fails, but it's not a bad fail. Rolling a 1 is the worst thing ever. So we'll spend the grit and re-roll it. We just can't get rid of it. For some reason, we just can't get rid of Hosho's stuff. Hold on. We got something. Boom. The Spirit Scroll. Discard and re-roll any single die just rolled, even if it has already been re-rolled. Requires Spirit 3. What is Chio's Spirit? She can't use it. Well, technically she can. We still have the Sword of Destiny and the equipment that I need her to wear in order to wear it, which brings her spirit up to... No, brings her lore up to 4. Dang, she can't use this. Who can? Lester. Everybody else has a 2 spirit. Lester's like the only one on the team who's actually... Wow. Okay. Well, this just became useless, except for Lester. Hold on. Do I have anything on me that can upgrade her to a spirit? 3. No. Okay. That kind of sucks. That's what happens when you go with the background class of Frontier Doc instead of the Traveling Monk. Traveling Monk, I think I have like a 4 spirit. Possibly 3, but either way, it would be better than it is now. I was really hoping to re-roll that with that thing, but with a Spirit 2, is there any way for me to upgrade that? There isn't. Is she a 2 for real? She is, yeah. Okay, so... Oh man! All right, so she failed the grit roll, re-roll on that. So we'll just go ahead and remove that grit, I guess. Yeah. Well, that's a shame. I would have figured that the re-roll would have at least gotten it. But nope. All right, that's going to be the end of Chio's turn. Nobody needs any healing. We're good to go. So that means we found a clue token. Oh, well, you haven't found a clue token. We need to see if we did. All right, so something I am missing on here. Give me 1 second to make a small change to my stream deck, so I don't have to go back and forth anymore. There we go. Make life easy, right? All right, there we go. Alright, so let's do exploration. We'll draw an exploration token. If it gives us a clue token, we roll a peril dice to see how much further down the depth track we go. Exploration phase! Draw a random exploration token to help guide you on your way. Alright. Because it randomizes them. So if I make more of them, I'm going to have a lot more fun with them. Alright, so we got 1 doorway in this big room. Hopefully it's not the other end. Oh god, please don't be the other end. First things first. Let's roll to see what the doorway is. If it's a 3 or 4, I'm going to be a little pissed. Alright, so... yes. Tony's a little pissed. Because that's going to take us a couple of good things. Oh my god. I'm so glad Lester no longer has that -2. That would be the longest walk ever. So these two passages are closed off. We'll zoom out a little bit more too while we're at it. I'm also thinking about pulling out the 3D 3D doorways, and because now that I got that camera, I'm like, it would be wicked cool to see the 3D doorways using that bad boy. Which, by the way, you know what? Why not? Let's go ahead and use that camera. We'll have it at an angle. It'd be a little bit more fun, right? And you get to see a little bit more. God, I love how this thing rotates too. I've had a lot of people tell me to go with several different brands of cameras. I'm glad I went with ObsBot. The reason why is because I have not seen one that does rotation as well as everything else. The reason why I love these cameras is because no matter what angle I have it set to, when it moves this direction, it will still rotate to match looking straight down at that object. Because regular PTZ cameras, you'll get a weird angle. Here, it will rotate itself based on its movement. It just works so well. We got an ad break in 3 minutes, everybody. All right, so that is going to be over here. So we have a depth event and an encounter. Let's roll and see what the depth event is. I'm going to try to ignore that using the Norse Traveling Pants. Once per adventure, cancel a depth event or darkness card, because 2 is... 3 is worse, but is it? 2 is pretty bad. So what do I need? A 3 plus? Is it a 3 plus? And who's wearing it? Oh god, it's Chio. I need to give them to somebody else. I might do that, you know, to make more use specifically out of this. So it's only one-time use, but if I gave this to Lester, Lester could use the Norse Traveling Pants, and on a fail, he could re-roll it using this. I mean, it's a one-time use, but still. Okay, so it's on Chio. So I need a 3 plus. You know, I've been rolling nothing but 2s and 3s. Come on, you know, come on. There we go. The depth event does not occur. If it did occur, it would have been, but it's so nice that it's all here now. I don't have to go around my interface anymore. Growing dread card. We would not want that. It would instantly. I'm glad we passed, because that would have just instantly turned. It would have instantly activated. Oh, the Norse Traveling Pants. I need more of them. I need more of them. I want everybody to wear them. Okay, so next is an encounter. I'll just grab a handful of encounter cards. Grab these. I'll just shuffle that deck. The encounter deck for the mines is enormous. It's actually one thing I need to add to the stream too. I keep forgetting the advanced cards, because some of these locations have advanced rules, and I want to make it so that I can pull the advanced card out at any time. I just type in the name of the card and done. I remember telling myself I was going to do that months ago. I never did. All right, here we go. The encounter here. Here I was worried about an ambush. But hey, you know, it's an attack, whatever. Look out! Enemies emerge from the shadows. They look angry. Attack. Draw a threat card. It makes sense this place would be crawling, considering that we are dealing with cracks in reality. Okay, so we are now in a fight. We haven't even drawn a fight token yet. We're already in a fight. First room, everybody. All right, so here we go. Medium threat. The beasts. I have a hunter's rifle for this. Alright, D2 Eruption, 1 Darkstone Scorpion, and D3 Sand Crabs. If only 1 Sand Crab, add 1 additional Darkstone Scorpion to the fight. Okay. Bursting from the ground. Oh, well, it went from an attack to an ambush attack. Wonderful. Alright, so this is how many we're dealing with on the Sand Crabs. 2. So 2 Sand Crabs and a Sand Scorpion. Darkstone Scorpion, sorry. Alright. We get to use my new system. Darkstone Scorpion. Cool thing is the Darkstone Scorpions are painted, so we get to see them. They're initiative 6, so they're at 8 right now, but Abby still gets to go before them. Abby's turned into a powerhouse. Oh, I love it. Might give them elites. No. We are hamstrung big time. And they cause fear. Wonderful. Then we got Sand Crabs. No! Initiative 5, so 7 on the first turn. That's one thing I would like to add is a fight button, and it would turn the whole interface into like a fight scene interface. And if it's an ambush, it would just instantly, for the first turn, literally turn the monsters. It would be like a ticker. It would just make all the monsters initiative +2 for the first turn. Why am I doing this to myself? I keep adding stuff. They're Fear 3. Can they move through enemies, other models? Oh, they're an ambush. Oh, man. This is bad. Fear 3 is not good. Okay. I'm gonna go get 2 Sand Crabs and a Darkstone Scorpion. We can get rid of that card there. I was not expecting us to be running into this many fear creatures already. This enemy's melee hit rolls of 6 ignore defense and armor. I think they're gonna take priority. Although I think the other guy... Oops, hold on. I am stumbling on my buttons. Ooh, we get Darkstone on a kill. Welcome back to the ad break, everybody. Janice, how you doing, Janice? So they do fear. They have a Darkstone radiation, so a hero ending their movement adjacent to this takes 2 corruption hits. And we're not doing great on corruption. Doing good. No, I was hoping to do a paint stream, but after getting like 4 hours of sleep this morning and then going to the gym, I just don't have the focus for painting right now. So I'm like telling myself I'll probably just kind of shift that over to tomorrow. I'm gonna try to get a 3-hour stream tomorrow of some painting. I'm probably gonna follow up the guys that were in second place last time. It was the undead astronauts. I don't remember their name, but they're undead, basically undead astronauts. You know what? Put the monster deck here? No, I do not. Nope, I don't. But yeah, I'm thinking about bringing them out, and I'm gonna probably paint them. But we do have some painted models that are about to come out on the board. The Darkstone Scorpions. They do not have any elite abilities. Hero ending their move. Jason takes 2 corruption. That sucks. Moves through other models and changes targets every turn. Pinching claws enemies melee to hit rolls of 6 plus 2 double damage. If an ally model is wounded by one of these hits, it is cut in half. Kill. Wait, what? Oh, an ally model. Okay, so if an ally gets... Damn. Stinging Tail. At the start of its activation, one random hero within 3 spaces must pass an agility 5 plus test or take d6 wounds ignoring defense. Good God, I don't know who to prioritize. Oh, he's extra large too. He might actually be priority. He's got a lot of health. He's gonna have an additional 12 health, so he's 24 health total. With a defense 4, he has nothing ignoring You know, he might be the primary target for this fight. Yeah, Janice added a whole bunch of cool new stuff. So I got these new... Oh. That's an interesting bug. Okay, so... Yep, Hosho's back alive. We brought him back. We found a House of Healing. And we had to pay $2,000, but he's back. He's back. He lost his max grit. He's lost 1 max grit because of that. Oh, Chio should be... She should be back at 2 max grit now. Because she's awesome. Am I doing this right? Max grit of 2. There we go. Yeah, we got rid of her broken collarbone, so she should be back at max grit 2. Which means I should be popping her bonus. But anyway, yeah, so I added all these new cool things. So now I can actually show the different ailments that every character has, up to 5. Monsters work better. A whole bunch of stuff runs a lot smoother. So we're about to do a fight here. Sorry, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab 2 sand crabs and a darkstone scorpion. Unfortunately, it's an ambush. Man. I'd like to paint a larger model one of these days. I think we've been painting small base models. I want to paint a large base model. I might actually pull out the werewolves. I might do that instead of doing the. What I'll do is I'll put up something to. I'll probably put up a poll because it's either the vampires or the werewolves. I kind of want to paint. My God, that's 7 models. That's a lot. Anyway, so there's the sand scorpion. I had this guy painted a long time ago. I painted the base red. So this way he stands out a lot better. I don't know if you all have seen him. One of my favorite paint jobs. There's that one that's brown and there's another one that's black. Or black and blue. I want to buy another set because they make bone scorpions. And I'm like, if I can get another set, I'll paint them bleached bone color. Also, I just loved painting the scorpions. They were so much fun. I'm not a fan of scorpions, but I had to admit, those guys are fun to paint. All right, so let's roll and see what these guys are going after, or who these guys are going after. So again, on a 1 or 2, it's Chio. I hope it's not Chio. On a 3, I'm thinking that, and I'm like, I tend to roll 1 and 2s often. So 1 or 2 is Chio. 3 or 4 is going to be Hosho. 5 and 6, Abby. 7 or 8, Lester. So we'll start with the scorpion. He is going after Hosho, which is good. The next one is the sand crab. This guy right here. At this point, it's going to be either Chio or Abby. So one or two Chio. What we'll do evens Chio, odds Abby. So the first one's going after Abby. She's actually got health. Chio does not. The other one is going after. That's technically a 1 on the screen, so also going after Abby. So Abby's got 2 of the sand crabs who can do some serious damage. Luckily, she's first. And we also do have this. I kind of want to give this to Abby. I feel like Abby would be better with it. So this way she can stack grit. Considering Hosho can only get 1 max grit, might be a better idea for me to give to Abby. But Abby has better chances of getting grit. If I roll well. Alright, so, that's it. It's the end of the round. And is there anything else we need to do? I think we're done. We got everything set up. We got a sand scorpion going after poor Hosho. He's got the health for it, not a big deal. Again, I love these cameras, they're so cool. That scavenge token is supposed to be on that map tile, that's correct. Alright, so end of the round. Time to roll for darkness. I need to upgrade her flipping spirit. Oh, I saw that one and I panicked. So we made it. Yeah, I like the red bases. I think they look good. They need to pop a little bit more though. But I think that's the problem with the acrylic paint, is that it doesn't have a very reflective surface. So I might have to put a glossy finish. No, glossy finish wouldn't really help. I might just have to find a hot red or something to outfit that with. Or the smart thing would have been basing it white, then putting red over it. That would have been a lot smarter of me. All right, so we passed. It's the start of the round. We are in the mines, battling some beasts. Caverns of Cinder. Where's my music? Placid Wastes. Mines and Canyons. There we go. Okay. So as far as what everybody's carrying, Abby's got her outlaw pistols. We passed the test. Beginning of a fight, so Hocho Rio actually gets D3. D3 plus 1 or just D3? Hold on. Remember he has that bonus. Start fight D3 plus 1, not D3. This is the only problem I have with journeyman classes. It's hard to remember all these rules. Alright, so D3 plus 1, so he's getting 3 points of fury. He has dynamite. So we'll give him fury. He's getting 3 points. He's got 3 points of fury. Since we passed the test, Chio doesn't get any key. Although she should be at, technically, last turn she should be at 1 key. Alright, so Abby is going to use her outlaw pistols. Hocho Rio's, of course, got his drill, and just imagine seeing this giant hulking sumo samurai with a giant metal blade, like really rigid looking metal blade, and like a big freaking drill in one hand. So he's going to be using those. Lester's going to be using his beast rifle because he does a lot more damage against beasts with this thing. I think it's +3 damage. And he gets more shots too. The only problem is he doesn't get any bonuses because he's not using a shotgun. Chio, yeah, she's going to be using her monk staff and the surgeon's saw. So she'll get +2 damage on any crits. Really need to upgrade her gear. But she lacks in combat big time. Unless she's using the Sword of Destiny, which I need to find those cards. I gotta find them. Alright. So, it's an ambush. Scorpions are technically an 8. Sand crabs are technically a 7. Abby is a 10 because the first turn of a fight she is a 10 because of Gunslinger with an additional attack on top of that. So she's going to be getting 5 shots with her main hand, 4 shots with her offhand again. So 3 pluses on the white dice, 4 pluses on the pale blue. Oh, and crit roll for her. Oh, that's almost a 6. All right, so here we go. 5d6. There we go. So again, on the, I wish there was a way to remove dice. Yeah, sometimes I accidentally click too many times. Okay, so on the white dice, she's getting 3 pluses. On the pale blue, it's 4 pluses. Wish I can get crits. Wow, I'm gonna have to do a lot of rerolls. I'm seeing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 out of 9 misses. That's not acceptable. She's gonna spend a grit. So she needs to make 6 more rolls. It's gonna be 1, 2, 3 on the white, and 3 on the blue. Better-ish. That's 3 more hits. So she got, what, 6 total? Man, I'm beginning to wonder, I'm beginning to wish that I actually gone with the 2+ rolls with Gunslinger. But if I can just find that gun belt, she'll get 3+ on everything. She won't have any of the downsides of dual wielding. Alright, so she's getting 6 shots. We do have... Still has her Deadeye shots. What are their bonuses? So she's going to be getting, he's within range, she'd be getting -1 on the rolls against the Darkstone Scorpion. Not super confident for what she can do against the Scorpion. Crabs are 5 defense. They don't have much health though. But if she can take those sand crabs down, Abby's, well, they're after her, so it would be, she's getting the beasts. Okay, so she's getting just the +3 damage because they're over defense. They're 4+ defense, so she's getting +2 damage for that. They're within range of her laser sights, so she's getting a +1 damage for that. So it's gonna be -2 to all these rolls. But 6 dice, we could potentially take down a sand crab. I think I'm gonna take that chance. Alright, so here we go. I would deal so much more damage against he's 24 health. I have better chance of taking down a sand crab, so let's do that. So again, we're looking at, oh my god, -2 to these rolls. It's just, that sucks. But anyways, adding to it, I could spend our Deadeye shots right now. If I did that, it'd be whatever I rolled for damage. I'm gonna do it. First shot, we're gonna spend a Deadeye shot. I need to have it do a little thing every time I make a change. so whatever I roll for damage. So it's got 5 wounds. Next, she's going to make another shot. I don't think I'm gonna bother adding a Deadeye shot to this. We just need to deal 2 damage. You know what? I'm going to guarantee it's dead. I hate the idea of spending all the Deadeye shots right now, but this is a pretty brutal fight with the amount of damage these guys can do. So again, whatever I roll for damage. I saw that one. I panicked. It's gone. So she did 5 damage. Wow, they give it a lot of XP. So she killed this one. That's going to give her 5 damage on one hit, 2 damage on the other one. So we're looking at 45 and 30. So we're looking at 75 points of experience. I could get used to the new system, but it's definitely better. She levels so quickly. She still has 4 shots left. Why not? Let's go ahead and start pumping some more. You know what? I'll pop another Deadeye shot. Again, whatever I roll for damage. 2 points. So we'll take that. We'll turn that into 2. Again, we'll spend another Deadeye shot. Gotta get used to pressing these buttons. Again, whatever I roll for the damage. I hate wasting Deadeye shots. Now the reason why I'm doing this is for experience reasons, so that's an additional 1 damage. And God, you're kidding me, man. She's gonna spend another Deadeye shot. Whatever I roll for damage. Good God, dude. I could spend another Deadeye shot and just guarantee it's death. I might as well do it. I want to make sure they're gone. She's gonna spend her final Deadeye shot. Because I'd have to roll a 3+, and so far I'm not liking what I'm rolling. Let's see what I would have rolled though. Kill them. Alright, so she did 2, 1, 2, and then 1 damage. So that's a lot of XP, to be honest with you. So, not a bad trade-off. So, for the 2, she's getting 30, so we got 2 of those, so that's 60 points of experience, and 225 worth of experience, so that's 50 right there, so 110 points of experience. Nickeling and diming in this game on enemies that have points per damage. It's insane. So the sand crabs are dead. Yeah, the only problem I have with this is I actually might build a button where I don't have to do any of this. It just resets that one button. Alright, so now we got the sand crab who's still alive. And he's actually going next. Oh! Oh, it's feared to, so it has to be adjacent to him. Which she was actually adjacent to those crabs. They're fear 3. She needs to make 3 rolls. I forgot about that. She needs to make 6 rolls because she was next to 2 of those crabs. 6 rolls at 4+. Fails 4, passes 2, so she takes 4 points of sanity. Thankfully, she's not dishonored, so she survives this. Alright, so the Sand Scorpion is going next. Hero ending their move adjacent takes 2 corruption hits. Move through other models. Changes each turn. Pinching claws. Enemy daily hits of 6+. Do double damage. If an ally model is wounded by... Okay. At the start of its activation, one random hero within 3 spaces must pass an agility 5+ test or take d6 wounds ignoring defense and gains a potent poison. Alright, so here we go. It's going to use its stinging tail first at a random hero. That is going to be Abby. So I guess he didn't like seeing what Abby did. So his tail just whips over Hocho Rio and Lester and charges at Abby. Abby needs a 4+ to avoid it. I don't know what potent poison does. Let me see what potent poison does before we get into this. Let's see, advanced rules. What's in here? Potent poison. Potent poison markers work just like normal poison, except they are potentially more deadly. When rolling for each marker, use the following instead. On a roll of 1, 2, or 3, the hero takes wounds equal to the number of rolled. Ignore defense on a 6, discard marker. We're going to try to avoid that. I might have to use grit. She doesn't have any, but she does have tonics. Because I don't want to spend the whole game trying to roll 6s to get rid of the thing when it's constantly dealing damage. He has 22 health though. There's better chance for her to roll a 4+ than a 6. Alright. She's going to... I guess she's going to spend a tonic. It's worth a try. So I give her a grip point. There we go. Let me take a look at somebody for a second. I might have fiddled with their... Okay, we're good. Alright, so she's taking... she's going to make another d6 roll on a 4+. She avoids the tail attack. This game is really... I rolled, I hate it. This is why I don't want to play anymore. This is why I want to just direct and let people play the game. So she gets potent poison. That sucks. And she takes 1d6 wounds, was it? Ignoring defense. So 4 wounds. Potent poison sucks. It's hard to get rid of. I think we have a healer on the team, but that's not, she's not going to be able to do anything about that. Does she have any way of ignoring status effects? Give me a second. Well, next it's making combat attacks against Hocho Rio. So it's getting 4 combat at 4+. Any 6s do double damage. I need to get him armor. Of course. So 3 misses, but 1 that does double damage. So he needs to make a 3+ save against it since he's a defense 3. At least we got that. So Ferriola just dodged the attack of the Sand Scorpion, and I think that's all it does. Yep. Alright, next up is Hosho and Lester. I might try to get Lester to stay away from it because I don't want Darkstone radiation hitting Lester. Yeah. Well, we'll start with Hosho. So Hosho's going to be taking, first thing he needs to do is take Darkstone Fear and Darkstone Radiation. So here's his Fear test. He needs 4 pluses with his willpower. So he does save. Ignore the other 2. I would love to have those. He does take 1 sanity, and then he takes 2 corruption hits. Oh, we'll just say it's the corruption hits. Okay, so yeah, he passed the corruption hits, failed the willpower. So he takes 1 sanity damage. And it's now his turn. Alright, so he's going to roll for... He's at max grid. Alright, so he's going to make... I believe he's 3 combat with his drill. Yes, so he's 3 damage base between the laser drill and the Trun Gladius, and he's 3 combat. If he gets a crit, he's 4 damage base. Also ignoring its... I don't think it ignores... other models, change targets. Okay, cool. Alright, so he's going to roll 3 combat at 3+. He's going to spend a crit to re-roll that. So he did get 1 hit. 2 hits and a crit. He's about to make this Scorpion hurt. So the crit ignores the defense, and since it's a crit, the Trun Blade turns into a 3 damage instead of a 2 damage. So we're looking at 4 damage total base against this Sand Scorpion. So here's the first hit, plus 4. Can I add anything to this? I don't think I can. Oh, I should have thought about that before I did all this. Alright, so I could have used push, got +1 damage. Anyway, I need to remind myself I can do that with Hosho. We lost him for a few rounds, so I kind of forgot how to play him. So this is going to be +4 for this roll. I'll take it. Yeah, 3. Alright, so we're going to 6 points of damage. So 6 wounds with 1 hit. And he's got 2 more at +3, so he's a what? He's a 4 defense, so -1 to these rolls. I really should have pushed him. So -1 to the first one, 5 points of damage. You know what? I'm gonna get rid of the screen for now. I don't think I need it. There we go. Alright, so 5 points of damage, and then the final one, -1 to the roll. 2 points of damage. Again, I'm doing this primarily for experience reasons, so I don't have to like put anything around, keep things on the table. So 2 points of damage would be 25, and 25. Okay, so you know what? Brain can't. And Brain's memory is just not great right now, so I'm just going to add it up on a calculator here. So 25 points for the first hit, for the last hit, The second hit is going to be 25 plus 15, so what is that, 40? And then the other one is going to be, what, 45? So it's 30 points of experience plus 15, so plus 45. We're looking at 110 points of experience for Ocho with a grand total of 13 damage. So I'll just add that all to that first token. We'll get rid of this guy. So Hochiryo just gained 110 experience. He's catching up. Not quite dead, but it ain't doing well. It's a little over halfway dead. Next up is Lester. Now I could have him do an escape test and try to stay away from the Darkstone corruption, but first he does need to take some forward tests. So he needs a 4+ on 2d6. Passes one, fails the other. At least we're not in the dead forest. When we were in the Forest of the Dead, they were all like 3 characters were at like what, sanity 3? Alright, so Lester, I'm gonna see if I can get him to make an escape test so he doesn't have to take corruption hits. So he's gonna make an escape test 4+. He's stuck there. So he's taking 2 hits of corruption at, again, 4+. Passes both, so no corruption hits, no corruption damage for him. Nice. As I said earlier, Lester is definitely using his beast rifle because he's getting a lot of damage against the scorpion. Lester, the beast rifle does 2 shots, 3 shots since he didn't move. Is it with shotgun only? Nope, it's the soldier's reload. Any two-handed gun. Okay, so he's getting 3 shots total. I need to upgrade it. I can get 4 shots with this baby. It does +3 damage against beasts, so it's going to be -1 to these. Once per turn, I can use a D8 for the damage on one of my hits. Yeah. And I'm going to use the Gunslinger's gun belt on the first hit. And I'm going to turn it into a D8 to maximize the damage. I think that's all I can really do here. Okay, so he's going to... Yeah, he's going to use 3 shots against the Sansa. Yeah, if I give that Darkstone Grip, that thing will have 4 shots. I need to do that. What I want to do is I want to get the Beast... I'm happy I found the Beast Rifle for him, but I also want to find him the Vampire Hunter's shotgun. The Vampire Hunter's shotgun. If I can do that and upgrade that, he'd be unstoppable. Alright, so he's gonna get 3 shots. I need to roll them first to see if anything happens. He doesn't have an inlay on it, so I would have to use grit. Okay, so first things first, let's roll for grit. I forgot to do that. Nothing. He's gonna get 3 shots at, I think he's at 3+ range? Yeah, so 3 shots at 3+. I'm going to spend a tonic to re-roll all of those 2. Let's see. Yeah, you get 2 tonic. We'll spend one of those. Get a grit. And we'll go ahead and re-roll those 2 misses. Man, I am rolling like 4! I'm using the Spirit Scroll to and he died. Yeah, but he doesn't hold the lantern, so I'm re-rolling one of those misses. I'm spending the scroll because he's a spirit, or re-roll one of those misses. So how many rolls was that? 6 rolls. I made 1 pass on a 3+. I rolled 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 1s and 2s. I hate my luck when I play this game. Alright, so 1 hit. I'm gonna turn it into a D8 hit, plus 2 damage to it. So plus 1 to the roll at a D8. So much BS, man. There, at least I rolled decent on the damage. So plus 1 to it, so 7 points of damage total, bringing him to 20 points of wounds. You want to see me get frustrated? Let me play a board game and roll dice. So we're looking at 35 plus 15, so that's... Yeah, 35 plus 15. So that's, what, 50 points of experience? Yeah, 50 points of experience for Lester. Slowly but surely, he's catching up. I really want everybody to be level 5. Level 5. It's not going to take Abby any time. Abby's going to get to level 6 in no time. She's just flipping good at damage healing. Really? Man, does that suck. No, Chio can't get over there and fight the thing, so she's kind of stuck. Alright, well that's Lester's turn. I was really hoping to take this thing down before it has another go at somebody. Because it could take down Chio in no time. Yeah, Chio might be in trouble here. She's gonna spend her final token for the canteen and get herself a... Well, let's see if she gets a grit back. Nope. So that'll get her a grit. I need to get her range. I keep telling myself that because there's some moments where she's just better off in the background. Right now she has nothing. She can't reach them. She can't fight the sand scorpion or the darkstone scorpion. She could throw dynamite. She could throw dynamite, and she could kill it. She's gonna steal dynamite from Abby. I think Abby has the dynamite. I think I know what I need to do. Anyway, yeah, she's gonna steal dynamite from Abby. So we'll take 1 stick here. She could kill it, and she's got a grit to reroll damage. I just hope it doesn't fall back on us. Oh, that would suck balls. Okay, so she's hucking. Oh, she needs a 5+ to hit. All right, so she's gonna throw it at. You know what? Let's use a token. Let's see how that looks. She's gonna throw it. Let's say right. Kind of hard to see the tiles right here at the back. So this way, one out of section that would bounce off walls, but not a really good spot. So she needs a 5+ to hit. This could be a waste of dynamite, all I know. But if I get a 5+, it hits. That would have been nice for damage. So it hit. It hit the Darkstone Scorpions. You know what would be really cool is creating a dynamite template or a deviation template for that camera that I can rotate. I'm gonna do that. That's gonna be cool. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be really cool. I know exactly how I'm gonna build it too. And it's just gonna be a button I press and it'd be like rotate it. You know, just keep rotating until I get it where I want it. great idea. Okay, so this way you all can follow through, because when I was trying to explain the other day about how the deviation works, I was like, is it making sense to me how I'm explaining it? No. So, whatever I roll for damage at this point, because it's cutting through its defense. Am I missing anything? I could be missing something in this guy. She's not next to him, so she's not taking any fear tests, and she's not stopping any or movement next to him, so no radiation test. Yeah, if she can take him down, that would save us right now. So here we go. Whatever I roll for damage. That's a dead scorpion. Gio at the last minute just steals a dynamite from Abby, tucks it over to the scorpion and takes it out. Awesome. Hell yeah. That's 4 points of damage. It has 24 health, so 4 points of damage. It's gonna give her 35 points of experience. I need to buy more dynamite. That stuff is like the best. And again, that's a dead scorpion. They all lasted one turn. Maybe I should have given them elite abilities. The problem is that one character in particular, two characters that if they take any sanity damage, they're probably going to die. One, if she takes a hit, probably going to die. I gotta get rid of Dishonored. That's why I'm choosing these slightly simple missions. Alright. Excellent. Victory, everybody. So we defeated the Darkstone Scorpions and the Sand Crabs. That's 2 different monster groups, so that's 2 loot per character. We do have a problem with this. Buster. Anytime he gets a loot card, he has to roll a d6. On a 1, he takes a sanity damage, ignoring willpower, and does not get the loot card. So what we'll do is we'll actually roll the loot cards, and then we'll pull out the loot cards, and then we'll roll to see if we got it or not, because I know you all want to see me upset that I lost something that would have been of value. So let's pull out all their information. All right, here we go. For Chio, might actually shrink all the loot cards down a little bit, push them up screen so this way they're not overshadowing player cards. So she's getting a lot of money here. Let's see what she gets for the D6. So 150 plus that, so that's what, 400 bucks? So Chio just gained $400. And 40 XP. Go level 4. Oh my god. Level 5. Pure 4 abilities are so good. This is the only way to get them for Journeyman. Going down to Journeyman range. Alright, next up is Hosho Rio. Janice's favorite. 40 XP. Times 50 in gold and an art of that. Nice. Okay, so 200 bucks. Nice Hosho. $200, buddy. And an artifact card. The mines. Oh, these are artifacts, not gear card. Hello. Let's see. Artifacts. Really, this deck has gotten huge, so I'm not 100% sure what we're looking for here. But Janice, if you're still there, do you want to make the choice on the card? If you do you want to make the choice on which card we get for the artifact? This is for Hosho Rio. So 1, 2, or 3. Number 3. All right. So the first one would have been an Otherworld artifact from the Canyon. The second one would have been an artifact from the Targa Plateau. That's kind of weird. All right, and then the third and final one that Janice chose. Ooh, the Amulet of Heimdall. Once per adventure, add an extra d6 damage to a hit. Nice, Janice. That is actually really, really, really a good card. Problem is, I don't know who can wear it right now. I have too much gear. Everybody's pretty much maxed out, but that is a really, really good card. I know that one of my characters in Season 1 has this. I wish it was once per fight, but still, adding +6 damage to a crit, it's pretty nice. Especially being able to re-roll it with the damage. Nice card, nice card. Alright, next up is Abby. My buttons will work here. Darkstone, 50 XP. One Darkstone. And D6 times 25 in gold. Nice. It's what, 150 bucks? Doing good on money. And then finally Lester, and we have to roll for each of these to see if he actually gets them. Ooh, the gear card. Alright, so here's for the first one. On a 1, he doesn't get it. And he takes sandy damage. He gets it. The second one, he gets it. Alright, so that's 50 in XP. Getting closer to finally getting over 2,000. One Darkstone. And a gear card. If you want the honors again, Janice, it's all up to you. Which gear card? 1, 2, or 3. I might make that a redeem. Free redeem. Like, or maybe 10 points or something. Or like you just press a number, maybe it's like a poll. Maybe I can turn a poll on during this. Okay, I'll go ahead and roll on this. Number 3. First one would have been... Ooh, the leg armor. Give me a second. See if I can fix my camera. Ad break in 5 minutes, everybody. Looks a little bit blurry to me. Alright, so leg armor. It's -1 movement, +2 health, once per turn, add +1 to up to 2 of your armor rolls. Just rolls. have to have armor for it. That would be good on Chio. I think she's got space for that. I think she just got some more strength. Or was it Abby that got more strength? I think it was Abby who got the most. Yeah, Abby got the extra strength. So, the only one wearing armor is Chio, but that would be really good on her. Up to 2 of your armor rolls, so I can turn 3+ into a 4+ and save against it. That would have been pretty sweet. Alright, the second one. Oh, look at that, the Rune of the Traveler again. But +1 movement's really nice. Actually, would have been pretty sweet. Even though I hate seeing that. The one we got, Traveler's Pack. This item may hold up to 2 side bag tokens. Nice. At the start of each adventure, you may gain 2 free side bag tokens chosen from the following: bandages, sake, potion, or flash bomb. Flash bomb every time. Although potions are really good too. Oh wow, potions? Flashes are so good. Yeah, somebody's gonna be wearing that. Let's see who can wear it. Abby's got 9 items she can carry. She's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. She can carry it. Yep. Abby's gonna carry the Traveler's Pack. God, it's getting here. Texas is getting really, really hot. Okay, Janice, thank you so much for the lurk. That is gear container. Okay, so it's not part of clothing. So it is actually a weighted item. That is so good. Alright. 450, that increases her side bag capacity to a 7. Plus 2 side bag. Start an adventure. Side bag tokens. Sake. I'm not gonna lie, the potion is awesome. That's a good find. I love flash bombs, but potions can go a long way on skill tests. That was awesome. That sounds good stuff. All right, everybody. Wow, first round, already a fight. Back to the mines. Okay, so everybody who's activated. That's right, Chio activated. We actually should have done catch your breath before we did any of the loot. Everybody already activated, so we couldn't get a grip back. I'm gonna roll a D3 for Abby. Lester pretty much just heals up fully. So 1 point for Abby, so she can put into sanity. Oh, Hosho could have done it too, so Hosho's gonna go up 1 point in sanity, because no matter what I'd roll a 1. So 1 point in sanity for Hosho, 1 point in sanity for Lester, and 1 for Abby. Since I rolled so well for Abby. Pretty much everybody's at full health, full now except for Abby. And so yeah, I'm uploading season 1, 5 episodes a week. I'll be uploading the next 5 after the first 5, and I apologize for the very first episode. That was my very first episode, and I was trying to tinker around with the audio, and it sounded, if I remember correctly, it sounded fine at the start. but I think I forgot to turn off a setting, so it gave reverb. So I think I was getting audio from in the stream as well as from Caster, because I was using Caster at the time. So I think it was double feeding, and I couldn't hear myself. And I didn't have anybody watching at the time, so I was like, kind of SOL. So I apologize for that episode, but I think the only episodes I actually had problems with after that were the collabs. All right, so we begin the next turn. I actually have a picture for turn two. That'd be kind of cool. Take it down. All right, so we need a 7+. There's 11, we passed. Okay. We need to go all the way down. So Abby's gonna be first. She's gonna roll grit. She gets 2d6 for a grit roll. Why is Bob's bot constantly harassing me? I'm gonna spend that to give her more movement points. Yeah. Should I? It might just take us a couple turns to get through this room. We are mostly movement 6, and it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So yeah, we would need 2 turns to get there, and I kind of don't want to do that. We need to get through this as quickly as possible. So I'm just going to spend it. No, they need to stick together. So she's going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 movement points. I might have her scavenge. It's risky. If we get growing dread cards, they instantly happen, which could kill some characters. Well, not kill, but KO some characters. I hate doing it. I'm gonna try 3d6, need 6+. She does find something in here. Or nothing at all, but does find 10 XP for the try. Alright, so she does find 10 XP. So used to my system being different. Therefore we have another scavenge token. We'll just put this over here for now. Nobody's going to be in that room anymore. After Abby, we move on to Hosho and Lester. We'll start with Hosho. Would he have 5 movement? He's the only one that's kind of slow on the team. Gonna roll 1d6 for grit. Gets it back. And he moves up 5 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Welcome back to the ad break, everybody. So Hosho Rio moves up, and I think he gets bonuses. Oh, right. Abby, hold on a second. Abby actually should have done a paranoia test. Yeah, paranoia. So she needs to roll a d6 on a 4+. She actually could have done it. So let's see if she actually would have passed. If not, I'll take back that 10. She would have gotten the 10 XP. Hosho Rio ignores the first 6 he gets. It does have a Shahari Finder. He gets to roll an extra die on scavenging. It also ignores depth defense. Okay, so 46. He's gonna try scavenging. He ignores the very first 6 he finds in scavenging, so therefore nothing happens. Next up is going to be Lester. Lester is going to roll for grit. He's going to move up 6 movement. 6. Actually, we'll just put him right here. And she'll try scavenging as well. Nothing. Next up is Chio. I don't really want Chio in the front. I'm going to keep her in the back. So she's going to roll for grit. She needs a 6+. Nothing. And she's just going to move up behind everybody. She's a 6 movement, so she just gets right up in there. Right up in Hosho. And I guess I'll have her scavenge? No. She's in a bad place for scavenging, so we'll avoid it. So that's going to be the end of the round. We didn't find a room or anything yet because, of course, my dice rolling decided that the end of the very far end of this room was going to be the place. I'm getting nervous seeing these fast rolls. Okay, so beginning of the round, we're looking at, let's see, Abby's first. Oh, hold on, she has to do potent poison. Hold on, how does it work again? First things first, it follows the rules of poison. Start of the hero's activation, which I should have done at the beginning of this turn, roll a d6 for each poison marker they currently have. On a 1 or 2, the hero takes 1 wound, ignoring defense. On a 6, discard the marker. In the adventure, if the hero is KO'd. Okay. Well, poison, on the other hand, same thing. Except that it's on a 1, 2, or 3, the hero takes wounds equal to the number rolled, ignoring defense. On a roll of 6, discard the marker as its poison effect is worn off. So we need a 6. If not, a 1, 2, or 3 will deal damage equal to the roll. That kind of sucks. Come on, 6. Come on, 6. Oh, of course. Why not? She takes 3 wounds. That damn scorpion, man. All right, beginning of the round, we passed. Abby needs to make another roll. Excuse my language, fuck that scorpion. All right, so we're already losing a lot of health here thanks to that potent poison. She's gonna roll for grit, and then I'm gonna have Chio heal her. Go. She's gonna move up a couple spaces, and she's gonna see if she can look through that doorway. She needs a 4+. Okay, so she does. She looks through the door and finds a storage room. It's from the base game. One of the 2 base games. One long tunnel. Just kind of drag this down here. Zoom in a little bit more on that area. Alright, so she finds that room. Oh, that's where she gets 5 XP. Hosho should have gotten 5 XP for the last one if I didn't do that. And keep this out over here. And we have to do the rolls for it. We can go down here. Next up is going to be Hosho and Lester. We'll start with Hosho. We'll kind of bring him up to B. He's a roll. Does he have max grit? He does. Well, either way, roll to see if you get extra movement points. He's going to move all the way up side by side with Abby. He's not going to scavenge. Too risky to do that right now. And did I say 2d8? Okay. And then after that, it's going to be Lester. He's a roll 6 on 1d6 for grit. Nothing. He's just going to move up here. Actually, right here. This way he gets a better perspective of the room. Because then he'd be able to actually hit more targets from where he's at. Yeah, he actually would be able to see all the way down there. This right here is blocking a lot of line of sight. This is a bad room for ranged. So he moves up. That's pretty much it. And then we got Chio, who's going to roll also for grit. She's a 6+. Nothing. She's going to move up and she's going to spend some bandages to heal up Abby. Yep. So she's going to spend 1 bandage. I really need to make it tick or something. And it's going to heal. I'm going to use the healer's gloves. So she's getting +4 to this roll because of the doctor's bag and the glove. So +4 to the roll. Oof, 10 points. Oh, and Chio should be at 3 key. Since she's activated twice since the last time she got key. Hold on. She got 1 key for moving forward, 1 key for the combat turn, 1 key for... Yeah, she should be at 4 key. This is turn 4. It's not based on turn, really. It's just like... well, it is. It's based on activation. Every time she activates, she gets a key point. We're on technically turn 4. And like I said, I think I'm going to add a ticker for turns, just to show how long it's taken us to get through this dungeon. I think that would be kind of fun. Or maybe I'll just... Yeah, I think what I'll do is I'll have it like a chat thing. Let's see. Anything else she's going to do? 10 points of health goes to Abby. Basically 9. And it's going to give 45 points of experience to Chio for healing someone else. It pays to be a healer in this game. Chio is one of the best. Alright, so... or probably the best. Frontier Doc for me was always a kind of a rough class, but I have to admit, this Frontier Doc... I just gotta get her... dishonored. I gotta remove her dishonored. I think that's it. Everybody's healthy-ish. So we now reach exploration. Clue. 1 doorway in town. This game is we did actually go down 1 way. They do not want us to get out. They want us to last forever. Or the dice god wants this to last forever. Okay, so 1 doorway, so we need to roll a d6 to see which direction it goes. Straight across again. The never-ending hallway is basically what this is. It is taking us too many turns. We might have to spend some grit to rush across the hallway. There is an encounter here. And the encounter is... I don't think we can use that one. It's a special card. Well, we'll see what it is. Out on their trail, you can hear sounds ahead in the distance of scrambling and... I can barely read it. Hold on. There we go, that's better. You can hear sounds ahead in the distance of scrambling and hollering. You're so close. Everybody needs to make an agility 5+. If successful, gain 10 XP as you get a move on to catch up. For the rest of this adventure, you are +1 move each clue that is found. Ooh. If failed, you pant with exhaustion. As you stop for a breather, discard all grit, and you are now -1 move until the next time you catch your breath. I mean, it is a special card. I don't know if we should be using it, but I don't think it really applies to any of the actual advanced missions. There's part of me who really wants to use it. It's kind of cool. I dig it. And we're actually pretty good at agility, to be honest with you. Okay, maybe it's another team. That's a 5+. Yeah, I guess we'll try it. I mean, it's nice if we have much grit on us. Alright, so, Chio is a 2 on agility. If she fails, she'll just spend it. She gets it. She's good. So she passes. Hoshiryo is a 4. He passes. Abby's a 3, then Lester's a 2. So Abby does not pass, and Lester does not pass either. Wow, the Outlaw and the Lawman. The ones that this card is made for fail. So they are both -1 movement right now. So we'll add that to the notes here. They're now -1. Abby and Lester on -1 move until their next catch your breath. And I need to give 10 XP to the other 2 characters. This dungeon sucks. So 10 XP for you. And 10 XP for you. Alright, next we've got... That's it. Okay, it's now a much higher chance for us to find clue tokens now that we've actually gotten 2 of the non-clue token ones, but our chances of having a fight are really high.
Roll a 7+ on 2d6 to tell darkness not.
Every time the game's giving me different sets of dice, it's making me choke up. I'm like, oh god, a 2. Oh, it's a 7. Yay! All right, so we passed. All right, beginning of the round is Abby. She's gonna roll 2d6. Sorry, I need more energy drink. She gets a grip back. She says she's gonna spend it to move faster. We're gonna spend everything we got to get across this room. I'm not gonna bother giving it to her. She is marching across this room because she's also a -1. Since she's spending a grit, everybody's got the marching boots. She's also getting What's the rules of the marching boots? You get +2 movement whenever you spend a grit to add to movement. So she's a 10, so she's a 12 now on movement speed because I added the grit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we'll put her in the front. And she's gonna search that room. She finds a short passage. Womp womp. Again, this is just a long flipping hallway. Hopefully the next room goes left or right. That'd be nice. It's gonna be Abby's turn. Next is Lester and Hosho. We'll start with Hosho. He rolls for grit. Doesn't get it, but he's gonna spend the grit to move faster. He is a 5 movement. Oh my god. The kids are all back from school and they're outside having a screaming contest per usual. Hoshirio's gonna spend a grit. I don't have a problem with kids, I just have a problem with other parents' kids because it's like just these parents just watch them. They don't supervise them, nothing. They're outside throwing rocks at cars. Parked cars, I might add. I had to put a camera on the back door to watch them. So he's getting +2 movement, so he's a 5 movement right now, with an additional 5 points from spending the grit, +2 also for the marching boots, because everybody's got them, so he's got 12 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And he's going to search that room. The black pool. I need to add the advanced rules. Time Roller, how you doing, buddy? Give you a shouty while I go digging for the tile. Good to see you, good to see you.
Dutch Yoda plays it a lot as well. I really like it. I really liked the game on Xbox. I played it a lot. So this is cool to have it. Hi? What are you doing?
Please, for the love of God, if there's a doorway, be going left or right. I'm tired of going down the longest hallway ever. This has just been one straight shot. I mean, come on. Okay. So we get the black pool over there. Team's pretty well split up right now. We gotta spend movement points. Lester's next. He needs to get up here. I hope he gets a grid. If not, I'm gonna have to spend a tonic. Alright, so here's Lester for his grit roll. Oh! Also 5 experience for Hosho Rio. Oh, nice. Spending that on movement. So he's a 6 movement. Nope, he's a 5 movement because he's -1 right now thanks to failing that check. So he's gonna be 12 movement total. +5 for the grit, for the additional grit, and then +2 for the marching boots for using the grit. 12 movement. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We'll close the gap with him. He's got enough health for it. Not so much sanity, but he's got enough health for it. He's not gonna scavenge. It's too risky right now. Also, he's a lawman. He wouldn't do it. The only one that would do it would probably be Abby. Actually, yeah, out of all the characters, the only one I could see that would honestly scavenge would be Abby. Being an outlaw and all. Marshall and the monk would, they'd be more focused on doing what's right. Next up is Chio. Does she get a grit? Okay, well, great. She's gonna spend that grit. She's a 6 movement. She doesn't have the debuff, so she's a 6 movement, so she's a 12, 14 movement speed, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, she marched way up there. There we go. We don't need the scavenge token anymore. We are way far away from what we scavenged. Abby's a little bit too far away from everything. She's a 5 movement 2 now. Ugh. Okay, so that's the end of that. We now have a exploration. Please be a clue token. Oh, and we did go up 1 more room. Actually, 2 more rooms. So 2 doorways, first off, let's go through the doorways. So, well, there we go. Finally put us at a T section. No more long flippin' hallway. So this is closed off. And these 2 are open. I was about to break another model. I cannot wait to get my 3D doors. This way I can have them sitting here in the corner and it would look all cool, you know, 3D with this camera. Anyway, I'm tempted to turn that guy into a camera over here, or actually get some options. I do like having the overhead because there's moments during battles and stuff where it just kind of looks better. It's just, I like the idea of the side angle like this because you're seeing more of the base and it makes it easier to determine what's red and what's, you know, where everybody is. Although the overhead is a much easier to read camera. So we have an attack in here, and we found a clue token. So that means we roll a peril die. The lowest possible. We only went 3 down. So we're at 9. And again, the point of this mission is to get to 0 with the hero posse marker. We rolled a 3. Can we crit roll? No, I don't think we can crit roll. It's not a chart. Hold on a second. Let me read that. I don't think you can. It'd be cool if you can add more spending grit as a team, like throwing dread. But I don't think we can on this mission. Immediately roll a peril die? Oh yeah, I don't think we can. We need to find more clue tokens. Alright, one of the first missions I've run into where I'm like, we want to be at 0. Okay, so we moved up. We're now taking on a threat. Medium threat. We already fought the scorpions and sand crabs. Let's see what we feel now. So he plays similar to the Red Ronin. When he reaches half his health or less, he runs. Okay. Keep that down here as a reminder. This is for Hosho Rio. I'm just gonna keep a die over here to reflect that's how many of the canteen he has left. He hasn't been using it. I could give it to Abby. I think it would be better. As I said over and over again, I think the canteen would be better on Abby. Oh, she's supposed to have better chances of getting grit. What's it called again? The Tengu Blind Master. Tengu Blind Master. There we go. And he's got, oh my god, 8 initiative. Thankfully it's not an ambush, because Abby will be able to get all her shots in on this guy. He's gonna have a lot of health. He's gonna have 29 health. But all we need to do is drop him down. Oh, she might be able to do this. It's not a 4 defense. If she can get in range, it will be... We'll have to look at what he gets for bonuses, because I think he actually parries ranged attacks. Well, she doesn't do criticals, so it doesn't matter on that. She just does a lot of damage. I think Abby might be able... God, Abby's like the all-in-one, like, just... She's like a freaking commando, man. Alright, so at half health... So, let's see. It's 29 health, right? So normally, we'll just say 15 health. Hold on. Yeah, at 15 wounds, he runs away. She might be able to do this. She'll be -1 to all the rolls? Or actually, hold on. With the laser pointer, is he a demon by chance? Yes, he is! She's gonna be getting... Whatever she rolls for damage is gonna be the damage on all her attacks. She could make him leave. Is it the moment he drops down to half health? When the after he reduced to half health, he retreats into the sky. So yeah, it's the moment it happens. He might have just come down, got shot up, and ran away. That's cool though. It's like as if he came out of this pool. All right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a short recess. I need to hit the bathroom and get a little bit more water, and I'll grab the model and we'll be ready to go. I might actually make him an elite. We'll think about it, but I do need to... I'll be right back. So I'll see you here in 3 to 5 minutes. microphone was off. I need to program that right. I have the microphone turning off when we go to break, and I forgot that I turned it off a while ago. I need to fix that. It's driving me crazy. Good to see you, Rathy. Yeah, so what I was saying earlier is, oh my god, I need to fix this stuff. I spent all this time fixing everything else on the stream. I keep forgetting I need to fix the mic. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna write that down on something. I need a big piece of paper. Something. Say, fix the dang mic, please. I need a notepad. Didn't know if this was intense. You were silent. Yeah. I mean, I fought the Tengu Blind Master before with Tom on a Friday, and it's actually a pretty cool fight. He just does a lot of damage. If you don't cut away any of his attack rolls. It's a really weird fight, but really cool though. Really cool take on it. Oh, remind me, we should change the music. Okay, so Heavy Move rolled up. She's getting 5 shots with her main hand. She's technically initiative 10 because her gunslinger ability. First round of a fight, any fight, she's now a initiative 10. Oh, actually, also, Hocho Rio gets 1d3 plus 1 in Fury. So 2 points in Fury. I think he's at max. Yes, the combat is how many dice attacks it gets per turn. And the way I'm going to do it is I'm just going to... Yeah, that's a 5. And what's scary about him is when you read the rules, any doubles that are left over after the defense rolls are double damage. Any triples rolled are triple damage. So you want to cut as much as you can off this guy. So Hocho's getting 2 points back. Which I think he's at max 5. Yeah, so he's at max Fury. And we got Hocho back. Isn't that nice? Finally got back from the blasted wastes. Put him away. Also added some new features. So now we got the tokens on the bottom of the screen that can go in and out. And we also have up to a max of 5 ailments that can be put down at the bottom. I want to upgrade it to 10. I'm going to see if I can do that. I have an idea. It's going to be weird, but I have an idea. There is some misspelling on it. There's a couple in there that have some misspelled words. I'm having it search for a specific type and a number and matching it and bringing it into the screen. And there's like some other features I'm thinking about adding. After I'm done, but right now I'm in the middle of upkeeping, well, not upkeeping, but polishing everything. Now that I've added and changed all this stuff, and I'm like, the next thing I want to do is add a mission randomizer. So I'm going to scan all the regular missions, like non-story based missions, so all the vampire missions, werewolf missions, all the missions that I have, I'm going to scan them all, and then I'm going to have it do a randomizer on whether or not there is a warrant in the mission, heroic effort in the mission, or a ruinous nightmare in the mission. I'll have that randomize that. That will also kind of change the rewards. I might just randomize the rewards, be like, you also get this much, or you might lose this much because it's just that if we're getting the heroic effort, it's making the mission easier. But I also want to add one more thing to the stream that allows you all to interact with it. We have 5 minutes till ad break, everybody. But Rathy, it's good to see you. It is a lot of work, but I want to make the stream more interactive for you all. And I think one of the things I like to do, like, I love this over here. I love it. It's working great. I do need to fix it though. There are some problems with it, but well, not really problems. It's just one of the graphics is still playing, and it's an older graphic from the first, when I first built it. I need to get rid of it and update it because it's not really doing what it's supposed to be doing. So, very simple to do. It's just a particle effect that I built in After Effects, and I'm just going to re-render it to match this look here. I think I'm just going to have like a really cool looking like bloom effect or something. But anyway, yeah, there's some features I just want to add to it before I start doing collabs with other streamers, because once I start doing collabs, I don't want to add anything to it, I don't want to change it, I don't want to update it anymore, I want it to be working, and if I do it that way, I can actually switch between the different scenes without having to change all the character information at the bottom of the screen, because that got really frustrating. Every time I play with MatArt, they have to change out all the characters' information. I'm like, if I can just finish the stream, then I don't have to do that anymore. I can just switch between the scenes, done. That is ideal for what I want to do. Sad thing though is I always want to add more to this. Okay, so we're looking at 5 shots with the main hand, 4 shots with the offhand, 3 pluses with the main, 4 pluses with the off. So we'll use the white dice for the main hand, the pale blue for the offhand. Again, whites are 3+, the blues are 4+. We haven't been doing well on these, and as we can see, I'm still not. We are missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Really? Yeah, 5 hits. We're gonna re-roll those. That's 3 of the 3 pluses that we need to make, and 2 of the 4 pluses we need to make. So I'm gonna spend a tonic to re-roll those. That's token number 2. So no more tonics. All right, so we're gonna re-roll the 3 pluses and the 2 4 pluses. We really need to make these. I don't want him going. Wow. Wow. Mind-blowing. Okay, so we got a total of 5 hits. And these are supposed to be good rolls. I'm beginning to think I should have gone with the 2+, but having the extra damage is kind of important on a character. Alright, so we're using the Flag of Conquest. I think everybody's getting... Yeah, every hero's getting +1 damage on their attacks. So we're looking at +1 damage. Hold on a minute here. I might have done all the math wrong. He's not a defense 4, so it's just +1 damage there, and then +1. Yeah, I did not do that. So +1 damage for the Outlaw ability, Yeehaw. That's what it's called. Yeehaw! And so +1 damage for that, and +1 damage for the Flag of Conquest. So we're looking at -1 to each roll. We have 5 dice. We need to do 15 damage to him to make him run away, because he's at 29 health, and when he reaches half health, he's gone. Just like the Red Ronin. Alright, here's the first hit. Nothing. Second hit. Oh my god, there's no way we're taking him down now. So, 1 point. We can probably zoom out a tad here. Better see the model. You know what I'm gonna do too? Yeah, he's definitely gonna be going. What I'm scared about is who is he targeting? If he's targeting Chio, she might be dead. Because she's only got 7 health. We did 1 damage as I rolled. I'm really good at rolling 1s and 2s, I'm telling you. 3 more hits. Two more hits. Well, that's 5. Welcome back, Janice. Welcome back to the Tony's Rolling 1s and 2s show. so 5 points of damage. This is for experience reasons. And then the final one, once again, -1. At least we got that. Okay, so 3 points damage on the screen. So as far as experience is concerned, she's getting. I said, well, welcome to the Tony's Rolling ones and twos shows. Because yeah, this is just not going well. All right, so we're looking at. I'm not gonna bother doing it in my head. 15 experience plus. Oh, and I said, oh, what's new? Oh, I thought it said what now? Okay, what's new? I need to stop reading the actual chat inside the stream because I can't read that. Not on this screen. So next one was 5 damage, so 25 plus that, so 35. And then we did 3 damage on the last hit, so that's another 25. So 75 points of experience is what Chio just got. God, look at her level. Good. So he took a total of 10 points of damage. He is so close to running away. He's gonna be making an attack now. So we'll get rid of this guy. He's got a total of 10 wounds. He's next. Alright, who's he gonna go after? He can go after just about anybody. What's his movement speed? Oh yeah, he can go after anybody. So again, 1 or 2 is gonna be Chio, 3 or 4 is Ocho Rio, 5 or 6 is Abby, 7 or 8 is Lester. He wants the guy with the shoddy. So Mad Dash is over here to attack Lester. Luckily he's got some health. He's still dishonored, but he does have some health. Okay, so he's making 5 combat. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to roll out the dice. Let me just read it one more time. When rolling to hit, the enemy rolls... When rolling to hit, the enemy rolls its dice in secret under a cup behind a book. Then the target hero chooses a number from 1 to 6. All the hit dice that match that number are removed. If at least 1 die was removed, the target hero may choose another number to remove. Continue until a number is picked that does not match the hit roll. Then remaining dice have counted their hits. Any doubles are double damage. Any triples are triple damage. Welcome back to the ad break, everybody. Alright, so what I'm going to do is he's got 5 combat, so I'm just going to choose a number at random. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to die do that. So I'm going to roll one of these special dice here, and I'll let that be my deciding number. 1. Since I've been good at rolling those, why not? So I need a 1. Ready? So we're down to 4 dice. Do those doubles stick around? No, I think it just keeps rolling until... Yeah, okay, so... Again, choose another number from 1 through 6. Okay, so we just keep going until... Alright, so again, I'm going to roll... Let the die decide. That is a 3. So he's getting 4 dice this time. I need 3s. So he's down to 2 dice. Next one. Again, a 1. Oh! 2 dice are gone. thinking that making the random rolls was like the best choice for me here. A 6. If he rolls a 6, we've the Marshal Lester has avoided every attack. Either way, he's not going to do much damage now. All right, so he does hit, and he does ignore. Well, of course, he ignores defense. This is what it is. So he doesn't have armor, so that's 2 damage. It's a cool fight. So he does 2 damage to Lester. Yeah, he didn't get any doubles or triples, so it's just 2 damage. The problem is that now everybody's adjacent to him, so he's now getting... Yeah, he's canceling attacks. I need to get Lester away from him. He's only got 5 health. Alright, next up is Hosho and Lester. I'm probably gonna have Hosho go first, why not? Hosho's gonna roll for grit. Does he have anything? No. We need critical hits unless adjacent. Okay, so Hosho doesn't get a grit back, but he does have tonics, I think. Yeah, he's got 2 tonics left over. And dynamite. Didn't we use one? That's right, we had 3. Okay. What to do? Yeah, Hosho's gonna attack. He does have tonics in case I need to reroll. He's getting 3 combat. What's his special rule again? For each hit roll of 1 or 2 that an adjacent hero rolls, cancel their highest rolled successful hit. If there are no successful hits left to cancel, instead, this enemy does 1 free combat hit to the hero outside its normal. Wow, that's crazy. Alright, so Hosho's getting 3 attacks. He's getting base 3 damage, 4 on crits. So let's hope we don't roll in 1s or 2s. Oh god. Why did I say that? Alright, here we go. He needs 3 pluses, by the way. I am going to... I need to get... I need to upgrade some of this gear. I hate the idea of spending a tonic, but I don't want to waste it right now. So we'll just do that. So it cancels, the 1 cancels 1 of the hits, so he only gets 1 hit. So we're looking at the Trun weapon does 2 damage, the drill does 1 damage. So that's 3 damage, so we're already cutting away the defense on him. What else does it do? I roll D8s to hit. I'm gonna ignore that for now. Better chances of crits. And less chances of 1s being rolled. Alright, so... whatever I roll is the damage. If I roll a 5, he's dead. Okay, so 2 points of damage. It's gonna give Hosho Rio 20 points of experience. Maybe I should keep the Marshal next to him. I just hate the idea of ignoring hits and crits too. But he's only got 3 wounds left. Or 3 health left. Alright, I'm gonna try to get the Marshal out of there. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get the Marshal out of there. Alright, so first thing, Lester's gonna roll for grit. Needs a 6, doesn't get it. He's gonna roll. We need a 2+. It makes sense. He's blind. Do I really want to do this? I can get crits. I can get crits. I have an inlay. Why not? We'll stay there. So we're gonna get 2 shots with the shoddy, or 3 shots with the shoddy. Hold on. I think I upgraded the shotgun. No, it's 2 shots with the shotgun. Okay. But I get D8s on it and damage. So 2 shots with the shoddy. With D8s, he gets an inlay reroll. That's a crit and a regular hit. So no misses, and no 1s or 2s. And I'm gonna add +2 damage to this first one, the crit. If I roll a 1, he's dead. So the Tengu Blind Master, well, not dead. This will cause him to run away. The moment he goes to half health, he's gone. So, yeah, he's got 15 wounds, 15 health for halfway. It's gonna give Lester, well, it's gonna do, let's see, we did three wounds, so it brings him to 15. Yep, that's half his health, so he's running away. So we'll just get rid of this token. So the Tengu Master did not like what happened with the shoddy and all the guns, and he's just like, nice. Now flies back into maybe the goo. I think he kind of, that's probably where he came out of. So we're looking at 25 points of experience for Lester. Good thing is let's catch your breath, so we get our movement points back. Victory, everybody! That was one enemy group. So yeah, for anybody who wasn't here when we brought the guy out, he came out with this card. Hit and run. When the Tengu Blind Master is reduced to half health or less, he retreats into the sky. He's normally health 15, but with plus 12? Oh, he's 27. It would have taken less for him. It would have taken less for him. Either way, whatever. Somehow I got 29 on 12 plus 15. Anyway, so I have health just like the Red Ronin. The Red Ronin has a card like this. When he reaches half health, he just takes off. Instantly takes off. So he's gone. You don't have to worry about him anymore. We defeated one enemy. So we get one loot card apiece. Unfortunately for Lester, he has a fear. What's it called? Hallucinations. So anytime he gets a loot card, he has to roll to see if he gets it or takes sanity damage because he's just freaking out. So first things first, let's do Catch Your Breath. Chio's good. Chio didn't activate, so Chio gets a grit back. Go figure, the doctor of the team is clean. No, she's not. She has no madness, no mutations, no injuries. Kosho's doing good. Abby could use Catch Your Breath, and Lester could use Catch Your Breath. So we'll roll those two out. Also, as per the screen over here, because of that card we got earlier, Abby and Lester failed this roll for, what is it called? Here it is. Hot on the Trail. They failed this, and what happened was is that they are now -1 movement until Catch Your Breath. Well, we're doing Catch Your Breath. This card is no longer in play. So they're back to normal movement. Abby's back to 6. Lester's back to 6. So let's roll for Catch Your Breath. Abby's gonna roll a D3. Gets 1 point back. Lester's gonna get 1 point back. Well, they should have gotten. Abby should have gotten a point at the start of the turn. Because every character's got antlers built in on their gear, which gives them +1 sanity at the start of every fight turn. So she actually should be at, yeah, she should be at 12. And Lester should be getting 1 back in health. Alright, here we go with the loot. Let's hope Lester can make it. Scavenge. Loot. This is for Chio. Chio finds 1 Darkstone and 20 XP. Kind of light on that one. And 20 XP. Next up is Hosho Rio. Let's see what he finds. D6 times 25 and 20 XP. Not bad. He finds $100 and 20 XP. Yeah, I need to move the cards. I don't want them laying over the character sheets anymore. And then we got Abby. 1 Darkstone and 30 XP. Assassin Goddess, how you doing? First time chatter, welcome. Saw you the other night playing D&D, nice. Oh, thank you, Assassin, much appreciated. I hope the D&D sessions have been going well. It's been a while since I played. I remember enjoying it. But right now, what I'm playing is a game called Shadow of the Brimstone, and I kind of built this whole system centered around it. It's a board game. Mainly just a lot of actions and combat. So it's like, to me, it's like everything I love about D&D. Alright, so 30 XP. Did I already do it? No, I didn't. So Abby's getting 30 XP. And we can do a shouty. Oh!
Damn.
I don't
Giving
think
out
it
the shouty.
does. Oh, apparatus! Watch out for the bug.
That's good.
I haven't played Lethal Company. That feels like forever. By the way, Janice, you gotta jump in on some repo with us. That new update with the cosmetics is actually kind of cool. I think there's a new monster in it too. Did I do the XP already for her? I think so. I just didn't do the dark side. Yeah, the cosmetics update. You should see all the cosmetics they added to it. Holy crap, it's like literally like every appendage has like a whole big list of different things you can do to it. So there's like the top of the head, the jaw, the neck. Yeah, I do too. You can hardcore customize your character in this. Cosmetics finding cosmetics is a little bit hard because you have to find these boxes. So far I found blue and green boxes. You have to extract them, and then you have to successfully extract, I think, in order to get them. I think. Or you just have to extract them, I'm not sure. But either way, yeah, we had a crazy night. I think it was Friday for Miss Bush's birthday. Yeah, I seriously spent a whole night playing it by myself just to unlock stuff. And I think they do it based on difficulty too. So I think you find green in the first 2 levels, and I think it's blue after that. I think. I could be wrong. That's all I've been seeing. Green. Every time I'm in the first 2 levels of the game, I'm finding greens. After that, I'm finding blues. So I'm guessing that's rarity. But they're pretty cool. I found a kiwi head. So I have like a kiwi head on my character. And I have a black eye. So I look like somebody's been beating me. And then we got Lester. We'll go ahead and roll and see what he finds, but I still need to roll a die and see. Oh my god, I want this. Okay, so I've got a kiwi head, and I think I found also a like a plant. Oh, it's like just like a little green plant that goes on top of it. So, yeah, I really love how they did the cosmetics. You can hardcore customize your character. Like I said, I think it's like the arms. Like each arm has a separate cosmetic. Top of the body has a separate cosmetic. And then I think it's the waist, and then the 2 legs, and then like the top of the head. I think it's like the jaw and the neck, and then like a hat. It might be even more than that, for all I know. There's a lot. There's a lot. So go update it. Take a look. It'll show you a big list, and it's just a bunch of question marks to unlock. Great. So we need to roll for Lester. See if he's hallucinating, and the gear cards freak him out. If he rolls a 1, he doesn't get it, and he takes a sanity damage. He's good. All right. So we find a gear card. If you want the honors, Janice, go ahead and tell me which one is the one. Number 1? Alright, so number 2 would have been a plague mask. Ooh, +1 corruption resist. You may ignore the effects of keyword plague. Cards. Oh, that's pretty cool. The last one would have been the dragon helmet. Ooh. +1 to max crit. That's always nice. The one that we got was a trusty axe. Your combat hits are +1 damage. Once per turn, you may reroll a melee to hit roll. Fortunately, I don't think I have anybody that can wield that. Combat hits are +1 damage. Once per turn, you may reroll a melee to hit roll. That's actually really good. No, I know a character who could use that, because she has not been doing well in combat. She's always missing, and I think that reroll would be very helpful. And it's an upgrade, so I can actually put an inlay in it and get 2. Or I can put a void crystal in it and get +2 damage. Okay, that axe is pretty awesome. Chio is probably going to get that axe. Yeah. This way, that makes the Surgeon Saw useless, because I have to get 6 pluses to get +2 damage. With this, I'm always +2 damage. Or she's always +2 damage. I think that's going to go to Cheeto. Nice, Janice. That is a really good find. I need a discard pile. I've been putting these in the wrong spot. We did use this. Discard. Okay. Did I add the 20 XP? Oh, either way. Alright, we finished the round. So far we've hit 2 combats in this dungeon already. Alright, back to it. You know, I haven't been using the overhead camera. I'm half tempted to take that down and put it over here and let you guys... Let me know how you feel about it in the Discord, but I've been debating on taking the overhead camera and just putting it over here and then letting you all, like, switch the cameras. Like, spend a redeem point and it switches the camera from that camera to the other camera. It just toggles between the 2 cameras. I can actually probably have it toggle between multiple cameras. Oh, by the way, Janice, I don't know if you saw this. This is wicked cool with this camera. I can do this. Did it crash? Yep. Hold on 1 second. OBS, OBSBot just crashed. Yep. Apparently one of my cameras is acting up. Yeah, ever since the latest update, it's been having issues. Okay, that one's working. That one's working. It's okay. Like I said, ever since the latest OBSBot update, specifically this camera that I just recently got, the Tiny 3, it's forced 4K on everything, and I don't want that. I don't know why they did that, So their excuse was the Tiny 3 processes things differently than the Tiny 2 and all of the previous cameras. So when I have it set to 1080p, it comes out looking like 450p. Actually, worse now. It's terrible. It's pixelated and horrible. 1080p, by the way. And that's how I was getting 60 frames per second. Well, this camera is forcing my system to do 4K. So now I have to drop the stream rate to frame rate to 30 frames per second, because at 60 frames per second I was losing a lot of frames, and I was really pissed when they did that. Swing her sword around. Let me see if I can fix this. Which one needs to be turned on? Of course, the overhead one. All right, I'll be right back. I'm not using this camera right now, but still. Yeah, I think I'm going to take it down. The overhead feature, it's cool, I love it, but I got to admit, it's kind of a pain. This camera has issues. Although, when I stream with other players, even though that side view looks great, this guy's actually kind of a better camera. At least for like people watching the stream, being able to actually see the grid is a lot easier on the overhead. All right, let's see if it's gonna crash again. There we go. It's okay, you looked real badass doing it. Damn right I did. Deviants, how you doing, buddy? Okay, so what to do? Where were we? We just finished loot. We just finished all that stuff. That is still working. All right. So yeah, this is the overhead cam, which honestly it does look better for actually seeing where all the models are compared to the actual grid. It's just during fights, I think that looks cool. But anyway, as I was saying, Janice, one of the coolest features that I have for this, and I'm surprised I never used it, is I can actually have tracking on models. The only problem is that it's kind of hard to do while streaming. I actually have to have a camera up. I have to have a screen up specifically for it. So what I do is I open this up, and I tell it to track, let's say, Abby over here. And it keeps her centered. And now, whenever I move her around, the camera focuses on her. Now the focusing is on the left side. That's because I have it set like that. During combat, we have like this, where's the pointer? This whole side of the screen over here, this section tends to be taken by the card, the monster card. But now it's like I can actually kind of move the model around and it'll just kind of follow her. It's pretty cool. I think that'll work great if I was actually directing and not playing the game. So when people start jumping in and playing the game and I'm not involved other than just kind of moving stuff around and all that, I'm not really participating, I think I'd be able to get away with doing that. Especially with 2 cameras. Well, technically 4. But yeah, pretty cool. I think I can turn it off from here. Yep, there we go. All right, so into combat, all that stuff. We now end the round with a darkness.
Blossom to six to tell the coming evil. It shall rule this
So we failed the darkness roll. Darkness starts heading this direction. Sorry, the camera is looking at me and I'm like trying to, it's not computing. All right, so the darkness moves, this moves out one more step. I am half tempted to like just check both. We've already gotten the attack token, so I'm half tempted to have two characters just run into both those rooms and see if we can. I mean, bad things could happen, so it might be a good idea not to do that. All right, so start of the round, we have Abby. She's gonna roll 2d6 for grit. Doesn't get it. She's going to move here and check that room. That's gonna give her 5 XP. And she's gonna find another flippin' short passage. Are you kidding me? Well, at least both those are out of the way. Medium passage. That's kind of sucks because I was hoping to go this direction. If this was a room, we wouldn't have to cut through so much, but a short passage is a short passage. It does get us closer to our objective though. Which is weird because, like, on this one, on this mission specifically, we actually have to make it 2-0 with the hero posse marker. Which sucks, because 9 pluses, rolling 9 pluses sucks. Right, so that's that. Where's the other card? Give me 1 second here. I don't know where I put. Right here. Warm here in Texas, and I'm heating up in this room. Okay, so nothing in there other than a hallway. I'm half tempted to make everybody go this way first before we decide to go that direction. Because if we go here, how much would it take? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, nobody would be able to get to this spot. So I think I'm gonna have someone go here and check this and see if there's anything in that room. Which would put Abby away from whatever we're fighting if there's anything in there. All right, Janice, have fun walking Snoop. See you here in a bit. That's gonna be Abby's turn. I'm not gonna do any scavenging right now. Hosho, Rio, or Lester. We'll have Hosho go. He's gonna roll for grit. Nothing. But he's gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4. And he's going to search that room, giving him 5 XP. And what he finds... Can we have a room, please? Please? Corner passage. That sucks. I mean, it sucks and is good at the same time. Less chances of running into fights and stuff, but every time we find a room, we roll a peril die to see if we get closer to the exit. So we do go down the depth track once, and we roll a d6 to see the direction. Is it a d6? Yeah. And I am sweating up a storm. It is going this direction. So it's continuing the long hallway that direction. And it's not fitting right. Just a little bit of glare. All right. What next? Know which way to go. Really doesn't matter. We'll do Lester next. He's gonna roll grit. He's a 6+. Nothing. should have Hosho use the canteen. Alright. I don't know which direction to go. If we go this way, Hosho is the slowest character, so it might be good to pull back with Abby and head this way. Or I can have her go over there and check that room too, but I don't like separating the party like that. Especially when... Yeah, we're close to having voices in the dark because Chio's way back here and they're on other tiles, so it'd be really stupid of me to do. So, Lester is moving up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm not going to scavenge. I'm not going to take the risk. We're in a mission where if we draw a growing dread card is drawn instead of actually added to a stack. Like we actually straight up flip it. And I want these people. 2 of these characters are dishonored right now, so they're pretty much hamstrung. So Chio's gonna roll for crit. She's a 6+. Need a better fan. She's gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Don't worry, buddy. I won't. Your secret is safe with me. I got you. The chat room does too. All right. Hold on. Okay, we're safe. I was a little bit worried that Chio was on a whole different tile, but technically Abby is still on an adjacent tile to Chio, so we don't have to worry about voices in the dark. So how that works is, if you take a look right there, that little light bulb icon, I'm actually planning on creating a better thing than that. I actually want a lantern to come up from behind the character sheet and just kind of slowly sway. I want that to represent the lantern bearer. But what that means is that character is holding the lantern. Anybody who's not familiar with Shadows of Brimstone, the person who's holding the lantern is basically the one keeping all the darkness that's in this dungeon at bay. Heroes need to be on the same map tile or adjacent map tile to avoid what is called voices in the dark. When you're outside of the lantern bearer, of what their light is casting, which is again the same or adjacent map tile, you're taking what's called voices in the dark. Every turn you're on a map tile that's not on the same or adjacent map tile, you're rolling a d6. That's how many sanity points so much sanity damage, how many sanity hits you're taking. And as you can see, some members on this team need to be in the same vicinity as the person with the lantern. Alright, so that's it. We're getting close to finishing this mission. We do have a darkness star. Life on the run.
And prepare your anus, for today is totally and undeniably not your day.
The lighting in the game is causing each hero, life on the run. Each hero immediately takes 2 hits and 2 horror hits for every space the hero party marker is away from the entrance space of the track, and the whole point of this mission is to get as far from the entrance as possible. We are about to take a ton of hits. We're about to have some downed characters. Yep, we're about to have some downed characters. We might have a party wipe. We are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 18 hits. friggin' promo cards. It's always the damn promo cards. That P on the bottom right. Please tell me I have a way to ignore this. I think we're in serious trouble because of this card. This one card is probably going to wipe the team. Do we have any way to stop a darkness card? Anything, for the love of God. We have everything we need to cancel depth events, but nothing for darkness card. I think we're in trouble. We might actually be failing this mission. Osho could survive the damage, but the sanity, he's at 4+. With 18 hits. For sure, I think Chio might go down. Lester for sure. Lester for sure. Chio, between health and sanity, I mean, that's more than triple the amount of damage that she could take on sanity. Well, at least we get tonics. We're gonna have to use those to reroll. Yeah, we are in trouble. This card put us in serious trouble. So let's start with Chio. All right, so she's getting 18 hits on damage, on attacks, 18 hits, and an 18 horror hits. That is dumb. Each hero. All right. This is gonna take a while. Here's 8. We'll just roll them out. Here's 18 hits of damage. She needs 3 pluses, 4 pluses. So she's taking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She does get armor saves against those 6. I think she's okay there. So here's the armor saves. She needs 4 pluses. If she saves more than 2, she takes a corruption hit because of the armor. 4 points of damage, so she doesn't take the corruption hit. If she survives this, she is going to be going crazy on the heels. Next is the sanity. Now, she does get 3 pluses against these, and she's also a 6+ spirit armor. What the hell? Alright. Another 18. Okay, this card is dumb, dude. Alright, so 18 D6. She needs 3 pluses. She's taking 1, 2, 3. She does have, you know what, she can take those. Wow, nice rolling. Actually, hold on. There's more than that. Okay, you know what? I need to go to settings and set it to permanent. Remove messages? Never. So she's taking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 hits. I'm gonna have her re-roll those. Please tell me she's got a tonic. She does. I'm gonna spend that tonic to re-roll those 9 hits. Hopefully I can whittle this down. also be at 6 key. No. She should be at 7 key. So she's got to re-roll those 9 hits. Oof. 4 of them get through. Oh, actually, hold on. I need to read this instead of what's on the screen. 1, 2, 3, 4 hits get through, dealing 4 points of sanity damage. Alright, so 4 points of sanity damage. Now looking at her spirit armor, she needs 6 pluses against these. You know, I'm fine with not getting any 6s, but when I see that many 1s, I get a little pissed. So she took 4 points of sanity. She's still alive. Okay, for somebody who had 7 health and 5 sanity, how did she survive that? Okay, I rolled pretty good for her. Alright, next up is Hosho. Let's see if he can survive. Alright. He definitely will survive the damage. Chio's about to get some serious experience. So he's going to be taking 18 hits as well. He needs 3 pluses on the hits. Hold on. Yes. He needs 3 pluses on those hits. He's taking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hits. Am I cool with that? Yeah, I'm cool with that. He's taking 7 hits, so that's 7 points of damage. Next up is Sanity. We're going to roll those out again. 18 hits of Sanity damage. He needs 4 pluses on these. 1, 2, wow, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 got through. I rolled a ton of 5s. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hits got through. He doesn't have any spirit armor, so 6 points of sanity damage. He ain't feeling good. Next up is Abby. Again, we're looking at 18 hits. Luckily we got whiskey, and we got ways to get some sanity back. I think she's a 4 plus. Yeah, she's a 4 plus on both. Wow, it's a lot of 6s. That's a lot of 6s. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 actually got, only 4 got through. That was for her sanity check. She doesn't have any armor, so 4 points of damage. Sorry, this is taking a while. This is one of those cards that, a moment like this, it's gonna take a while. How many spaces is away from it? That would be 9. Okay, so again, 18 sanity. She might have to spend a tonic on this. Oof. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 points of sanity. 12 sanity hits get through. She needs to re-roll these. Does she have a tonic? Abby just got gunned down. She's not adjacent to anybody. Hold on. I think in combat you can still get a tonic from another character when you're outside of combat. Yep. luckily, she's on the same map tile as Hosho, so she can technically take one of Hosho's tonics. When you're outside of combat, you can do that. It's supposed to keep them, it's not supposed to remove them. Oh, I didn't set it to save. There we go. Alright, so it was 9, right? No, 12. So she needs to make 12 saves here. So we're spending that tonic. Give Abby a grit. She's re-rolling those 12. She needs 4 pluses. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 get through, dealing 6 points of sanity damage to Abby. Next up is Lester with his 5. Oh god. First he's gonna make those hits. Again, we're looking at 18. You know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and pull all the character cards up here so we can see them all. Yeah, sanity. Abby's not doing good on sanity, neither is Chio, but god, Lester might go down. He needs, I think, 3 pluses on defense. Yeah, and 4 pluses on willpower. So 3 pluses. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 hits got through. He'll just take 4 points of damage. One of the rare moments when a darkness card is actually worse than a growing dread. And then 18 willpower saves at 4 plus. Oh, that's not good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 get through. I'm gonna spend a tonic to re-roll that. I don't think he's gonna make these. I think it's best just to be like he's down. What does he have for madness right now? I am half tempted to just let him take it. Yeah. Yeah, there's no way we're gonna make that. Screw it, I'll give it a try. You know, have a little faith, right? Okay, so we'll spend a tonic. I feel like this is a bad idea, but we'll give it a try. Well, that was, what, 13? It's not supposed to be disappearing. What the hell? Oh. That's why it's not working. There we go. It was 1, 2, I think it was 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so it was 12. Alright, we need to make 4 pluses. Ad break in 5 minutes, everybody. Yeah, I don't think he made it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's down. It was worth a try, I guess. I'll have to have a character spend their action, bringing him back next turn. And he's gonna come back with madness. Wonderful. So, I do have tokens to represent characters that are down, but for now, we'll just use this. I might actually either custom print or find some models online that represent a character that's fallen. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I'm really digging the bloodied and half madness animations. They're not overpowering. To me, they're just about right. God, Chio is so close. I kind of had the hunch that it wasn't going to be the monsters. It was going to be growing dread or darkness that's going to take our characters down. Because those, on this kind of mission, not good. All right, so that was on the failure. Beginning of the turn, Abby is going to pull ass over here. First, she's going to roll for grit. 2d6. Nothing. She's got 6 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, she'll be right here. 6. And she's going to spend her action bringing her dad, Lester, back from being KO'd. I mean, the guy's already got hallucinations. Let's see what else he's got, right? So he's going to get back 2d6. So she's spending her action to do that. She's giving him recovery. So he's going to get 2d6 back. Giving him 4 points of sanity. Well, I mean, he's only got 5 max. I guess that worked out. And at the start of a combat round, he'll get +1. Good God, that card screwed us big. 2 minutes till ad break, everybody. And what else is she gonna do? I'll have Chio dish out the whiskey so she can get XP. Chio's not going down for a reason. Hold on a second. Need to drop that. There we go. So that was Abby's turn. Next up is Hosho and Lester. Hosho. Oh wait, Lester is back, and we need to roll for madness as well. Let's see what we get. So 2d6, add them together. 5. He doesn't have it already. I don't think he does. No, he's got a 9. All right, so put it in slot number, I think it's 4, and it's madness 5. Yeah. So he's got the coming for you, I'm coming for you thing, and it's whenever you fail a darkness roll, you take D3 sanity, no willpower. So that's, it happened prior, so he still gets his activation. Hosho Rio is going to go first. He's going to move on up here and do a search in that room. He's going to find a rail split that is part of, what is that, derelict ship? What's the shape of it? about it. Oh, I couldn't have worked out any more perfect. Yeah, this game board got huge, by the way. Alright, so that's what Hosho Ryo found. And we'll get to rolling for the doorways here in a bit. Oh man, Lester. Lester's next. He moves up 2 spaces. Did I roll for grit? I did not roll for grit. So here's for Hosho, and here's for Lester. Lester does get a grit point back. Might actually be able to do an adventure today and complete it. Alright, so that's the end of Lester's turn. And we move on to Chio. Chio's gonna roll for crit. And she's actually at max, but I could either way try to get some points. There's no point. She's gonna move. Well, she's right next to Abby right now, so she's gonna, before she moves, she's gonna use some tokens here. Alright, she's got whiskey and bandages. She's gonna spend a whiskey to heal up Abby, so it's 1d6. She's gonna spend another one. Yeah, she needs to. 4 points of sanity are gonna go back to Abby here. Give her 20 points of experience. Whoops, I'm pressing the wrong buttons. And then she's gonna heal her. She's only 4 points away. I think we're good with that. Yeah, we're good with that. So she healed up Abby a little bit and then moved up a bit. And she's now going to, oh yeah, we spent 2 whiskey. Welcome back to the ad break, everybody. Brought Lester back. He's a little bit mad. And when I say mad, I'm not saying angry. And he's now got a madness that whenever we fail a darkness roll, he takes sanity damage. Not great for someone who has 5 sanity max. So we need to make these rolls. Oh man, that is the worst possible madness he could have right now, considering what he's got. Dude, Dishonored is like one of the worst things in this game. Basically having everything. Not even having, it's worse than having. She's now going to heal up Hosho, herself, and Lester. Hosho Ryo is about 7 points away from fully healed, so she'll use she's going to use all 3 bandages. And she's going to, let's see, she's going to heal herself, Hosho, and Lester. She's going to use the glove on Hosho, so she's going to get plus 4 because she's got the doctor's bag, and she's got the glove, so the glove's once per turn, so she's getting plus 4 for Hosho. So whatever I roll, plus 4. So 6 points. Nice. That's 30 points of experience. She's going to heal herself. Whatever she rolls, plus 3, which no matter what she'd roll a 4, so she's back to max health. She does not get experience for healing herself, though. Lester is 5 away, so plus 3 to the roll. He's back to full health. He got 5 back. Oh my god, he is not gonna do well. How much whiskey do we have on everybody? He might not. He might keep going mad. Dishonored is screwing him big on this mission. That's gonna give her 25 points of experience. Yeah, this ain't gonna go well. Now that we got that card rolling, and he's got that madness, we're in trouble. Wish there was a way to do something about that. I might actually have him retired till I can find a church or a shrine to get rid of it, because he's not going to survive. I'm going to have to retire him until we can find that. Because unless we can get rid of Dishonored. If we can get rid of Dishonored, he might actually do all right. But if he can't, I'm going to have to retire him. God, he's got a lot of health. Okay, so I know it's only showing 16, but you got to remember that's -8 right now because of Dishonored. His sanity and his health are -8. Exploration. Please be a freaking blue token. Thank God. And the portal.
Draw a random exploration token to help guide you on your
So we got an encounter. Door opens up into the portal. So it's number 2. Oh, of course, it's always at the other end. Every time. And this little portal shows up. Wonder if I can get a better angle of it. We might have to cut down the Alright, so we got a portal, an encounter, and we roll a peril die to see how much further down into the dungeon we go. Please give us a 6 or a 5 today. We already rolled a 3. Okay, yeah, 4 is good. So this room should advance this 1 as well. So we advanced 4 more. 1, 2, 3, 4. We are 2 rooms or another clue token. A clue token would guarantee us finishing the mission. Oh, once we get through that portal, we might actually complete the mission. Alright, so we're gonna have to spend grit and tokens to get over there as quickly as possible. Because Lester's not gonna last. D&D bros! How you doing, buddies? Mad Arts! We got some shouties. Good to see you all playing some Shadows of Brimstone per usual. Oh, thank you.
You're
Mad
not
Arts.
slow, you're there.
Oh, once again, the pillar saved you.
Can you guys just stop for 2 goddamn seconds and let me think? Ah!
Dustin, I hate to tell you, man, this is your 3rd attempt at this. Only.
Where is fucking Skatey Boy?
That doesn't sound good. We should investigate and then go.
Remember this.
I got you! I got you!
What the hell? What is that? Ow! 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 What is it? Ow! What do I do? What is it? What do I do with it?
I don't know what the heck that was.
It was a
but is
Venus
terrifying.
flytrap. It's a Venus flytrap.
It was
But it was
terrifying.
cute.
Gives you
But yeah, so far, kind of winning. On this mission, we actually have to get the hero posse all the way down to 0. If we get to 0, we basically search this entire dungeon for all the cracks in reality, eliminated them, and we're done. We're 2 away. 2 away. We're very close. Very close. And Matt Arts, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you all. Definitely looking forward to getting into some Shadows of Brimstone with you guys, because I made a whole bunch of additions to the, well, not additions, but I changed a lot of stuff since last week. I spent pretty much all day working on the stream yesterday and this morning. But anyway, all right, so, oh, nice, Matt Arts. Give yourself some time off, man. I totally get it. I remember when I was working in broadcast, like I always needed, I always needed, like, not always, but it was like every couple months, like you needed a mental health day is what I called it. You know, when all we do is constantly recycle negative stories, shootings, and all that stuff, politics, it really gets fatiguing. So, totally understand. Janice! How was the walk with Snoop? All right, so did we do everything? We got to do an encounter. All right, so the encounter we find in the mines. Oh no! Hold on, this is not supposed to be in this deck. Yeah, that's part of the advanced rule. Well, not advanced rules, but the advanced mission rules. That is not supposed to be in that deck. That is. This couldn't have worked out any better. A crack in space. The mission we're doing are finding cracks in time and space. So, interesting. Oh, good. Crack in space. Shimmering and shining across the room, a crack has torn in the fabric of space and time. Through it, you gaze into infinity. Everybody needs to make a Spirit 6+ test. If successful, gain 20 XP, and you may recover a grit as you steel yourself against the cosmic horror that awaits. If failed, oh god, why more sanity damage? Ignoring willpower, we might see... Chio needed to heal up on sanity, by the way. I forgot to do that. But I can do that right now. Does she actually have any whiskey? Yes, she's gonna spend that. Putting her back to full. Dude, these sanity checks are killing this team. Monsters, not a big deal. Sanity checks, killing us. Alright, so we got rid of that token. We no longer have any bandages or whiskey on Chio, but we still have some scattered amongst the team, though. We still have some tonics, too. And this sucks. These seriously, the darkness cards and the encounter cards have been just dicks. Any hero ending their move on this map tile must encounter a crack in time. Are you freaking kidding me? I think we're turning around. Yeah, I don't think we're going to bother going through the portal because we will have to spend 2 turns doing that. We can turn around and go back to the other doorway. We're going to go back to the other doorway. It's going to take too many. It'll take us just as much time maybe to get to the other doorway. But getting to that portal, we're going to see some characters fall. Is this... Wow. It happens to be the portal room. That makes sense. Oh my god, Spirit 6+, this team lacks the spirit. Except for Lester. I'm gonna save probably the grit for defense rolls because D8 sanity damage. You fail to take D8 sanity damage in your armor bar. Oh no, we're gonna have to use them. Alright. Damn. Chio's gonna spend a potion. She's the one that needs to survive, if you want me to be honest with you. She's gonna spend a potion. And she's gonna make four rolls. She needs a 6+. She's gonna grit roll that. Yeah, we get no bonuses. Do we have any spirit bonuses? Kosho does have a personal revive token though. We gotta pass this mission. If we don't, Kosho loses permanent health. This is supposed to be an easy mission too. Okay, so what do we have for grit? She has 2 grit, so we will spend that. We'll spend 1 grit to re-roll all 4 dice. Statistically, we should make this. She passes. All right, that's what mattered. Chio passed. Oh, and Chio should be at full health, by the way. Should have had somebody else heal her, but that's okay. Kosho Rio with 2. He's probably about to. Well, he needs whiskey too. Who needs whiskey? Just about everybody. Okay. I think we're about to see Lester go down again. Lester's gonna have a bad. I think Lester might die. If this keeps happening with these tests, he's gonna die. Lester, what does he have on him? He's gonna spend the whiskey. And he's gonna heal himself 1d6 back in sanity, of course. 2 points. Because I'm so great at rolling 1s and 2s. Everybody else, pretty much okay. Lester's probably gonna be going down. Alright, Spirit 6+ for Kosho Rio. He fails, so he's going to be taking d8 damage. I saw it leaning around that 8. I was like, please, no, not right now. No. So he does take 4 points of sanity damage. He's back to being bloodied in mind. Abby is also a 2. She's taking 3 points. It's ignoring defense, right? Yeah, well, of course it is. It's not. I just rolled the defense. Or no, I rolled the spirit. What does it do again? Ignoring willpower. Okay. She is taking 2 points. 3 points, sorry. Sorry, again, I'm being super distracted. I'm hearing a lot of noise in the other room. That's the wrong character. And then finally, Lester. Now, he does have a 4. Question is, does he have any tonics on him? He does have grit, so we can reroll. Now, again, statistically, with everything I've been rolling, I should have at least get 1/6 here. We're gonna go ahead and re-roll that. He's got a grit. D6. He needs a 6. Come on now. This friggin' game. Okay, so he's taking 1d8 sanity damage. I did everything I could. Every friggin' thing I could. Yeah, it's pretty sweet, man. In a matter of 2 turns. 2 turns, Lester went mad. Because Dishonored is bullshit. I hate Dishonored. I want to remove it from the game. It sucks ass. Oh, I hate it with a passion. Okay, so it's almost as annoying as travel hazards. I freaking hate this. Okay, so this card is going into the shredder. We're not going into this room because this remains in play. That room is murder. That's the murder room. That's the madness, the murder madness room. Madness murder room. I don't know, whatever. Room sucks. We're leaving. So, Mad Arts, what happened is that 3 missions ago? That's a 2. It's either 2 or 3 missions ago. One of the 2. We got a darkness card that came up that said, if you fail the mission... Hosho was dead at the time, so he didn't get it. But it came up. A darkness card came up saying, if you fail this mission, every member gets, or everybody involved gets dishonored. We got dishonored. I read the card. The card is this: anybody who's dishonored, their level times 2. Well, their health and sanity are their level times 2. Mine are minus level times 2. So level 4 characters are now -8 health and sanity. Now, here's my thing on it. Why health? Sanity makes sense. Dishonored would be like, that would be like a mental thing, wouldn't it be? Why would it affect your health? I don't get that part. To me, that's stupid. Maybe I'm hoping I can find something in the errata that says, oh, it's just sanity, because it doesn't make sense. But either way, it's your level times 2 removed from both your health and sanity to a minimum of 5. So that's why you're seeing Lester with a 5 and Chio with a 5, and Chio with 7 health, because Dishonored removed 8 points each for being level 4. Dishonored sucks. Luckily for Hosho, he didn't have to deal with it. Abby got out of it because we passed the last mission. If we pass a mission, if we actually finish a mission on a D6 roll of 4+, you got rid of Dishonored. Lester and Chio failed. Abby got it in the last mission. This time around, I'm hoping we can get rid of it. So Lester's down. It means Abby's gonna have to go over there, bring him back, or Hosho can do it. No, Abby's gonna have to do it. Perhaps Med Arts. It just sucks because we have a really good chance of Lester dying, because now he's got a new madness that whenever we fail the death track, he now takes 1d3 sanity damage, ignoring willpower, until I get rid of that madness. So I might have to retire him for a little bit till I find a church, because he's not going to last, and he's just going to keep building up madness. Yeah, he's going to have to sit in the back for a while till, just like Hosho did, till we find a church. So I'll probably be bringing in a new character. Although I guess I can continue these guys. We'll just be getting a revive token, so I guess that's okay. But we're not going into this room. I was looking forward to going through that portal, and then this card showed up. All right, that was it. We're so close to finishing this mission too. Okay. We're not going to make these. We're not going to be making these. This sucks. We got another darkness. I am half tempted to just take the chance, run across the room, and pray that the next thing is a clue token. If it's a clue token, we're good. It's like a 50-50 chance right now. If we march across that room, open that door, and it's a clue token, we're done. We're done. I think we still have to do the madness, or not madness, but the token stuff. But I think once we're done with that, it's over. Ooh, actually, let me check. This is from the Caverns of Cinder, by the way. It's called Cracks in Reality. You have to resolve any encounters and attacks on the token before you can actually declare complete mission. And it also says all enemies on the board need to be defeated. We're not going to go there, because if it is the ambush, we're in trouble. So we're not going to take the chance. We're turning around. We will be heading this direction. We're going to that doorway. Screw that room. Okay, so, good God, Coco. Alrighty. So we failed it, beginning of the turn. Molester is down. Again. 2 spaces away from where he was down last time. What are we gonna do? I'm gonna have to have Abby do it, because if I have Hosho do it, he's spending his activation, meaning he's gonna be on that tile that has all the craziness. So Abby's gonna move up, and she's going to bring him back again. So 2d6. He's back to full sanity, but first let's see what happens to him. What does he get for a madness? If it's a 5 or a 9, I think he's dead. Let's see. Oh, it should have been an 8, sorry. Let's see. Change number 5 to 8. The chills. So he ignored. Wow, Lester's gone crazy. He's actually maxed out. Well, this is why I'm telling myself I should probably add 10, because look at this. He's already at this. He has a good chance of dying now if he ever fails any more tests. Alright, so that's Abby's turn. She actually should have rolled for grit. 2d6. She needs a 6+. I forgot to do that. Nothing. Okay. Next up. I'm sure you get XP for doing that. Give me a second. It's hot in this room. This is not the right rulebook. Should get XP for doing it. You're spending your activation to heal to bring a player back. It doesn't make any sense if you don't. Okay. Stop teasing her. Okay, so Lester is back. He now gets to activate. How are we doing on? I don't think we have any whiskey. Nope, we are. I think we're out of whiskey. Oh, we got 2. Okay. I'm gonna have Lester go first, and he's going to force feed Osho, Rio, and Abby some whiskey. I'm gonna have to soundproof this room better. So we're gonna get 1d6 back to Hosho and 1d6 back to Abby. So here's for Hosho. He's gonna get back 5 points. Abby's gonna get back 5 points. Awesome. All right, so we're looking at 9 and 12. If you're hearing the barking in the background, it's because we've got a what is it called? A woohoo, or it's a fan. Woozoo? Might be a woozoo. Coco's freaked out by it, and yeah, every time she sees it, she just loses it. It's actually kind of funny, but anyway, poor Coco experience. That was Lester doing that. Let's see, experience. Come on, buddy, catch up. Hey, your daughter's about to lap you. So that wasn't his action. That's just free stuff. He's gonna move. Let's see. I need to be careful. I got too much sweat on these models, and I think it's gonna screw up the. I might actually have to remove the base coat on these models. Does he have grit? Not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We don't have any val. We walked into this with a lot of tonics, and we spent it all already. I don't think I grit rolled for Lester. I did not. Okay, so here's the grit roll for Lester. No. Next up is Hosho. I just want to make sure everybody's off that tile. He's going to grit roll first. Yeah, it's anybody ending their movement on that tile that have to take those hits. Again. What was it again? Yeah, no, we don't want to do that crap. It's BS. He's gonna move 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, we can actually move through that. I didn't see that. Okay. That's it. Not gonna scavenge. Can't take the risk right now. He needs to pass this mission. Oh man, if I can get somebody over to the other side of the room, that'd be nice. We used all our grit. Chio's next. She can use hers to run over there. And spend key points. No, she can't spend key. She gets her grip back. She's like the only member of the team that's getting grip back, and she doesn't really need it. I'm half tempted to have her just haul ass, but I don't want her being by herself with all that, with that lack of help. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It looks weirder facing that way. Yeah. Anybody need help? Nope, we're good. Alright, we haven't found a new room yet. He doesn't have any tonics, so she needs to get up there. Nope. Oh my god. Okay, Okay, so we get an 11 we pass.
Unto thee seeks to avoid being the darkness is on prey.
We did it. All right. Next up is Abby. Does she have anything on her? I don't think she does. All she's got is dynamite and paranoia. She's gonna use her 6 movement to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 right behind Chio. And she's gonna roll, that's right, 2d6 for grit. Nothing. Okay, so I would have used it to get her over there. Next up, Hosho and Lester. We'll start with Hosho. Hosho's gonna roll for grit. Nothing. He moves up 5 spaces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's his turn. Lester, grit roll. Nothing. Lester's pretty much out of everything, isn't he? He's just got bandages. Wow, we walked in here with like a fully loaded team. And look what happened. In a matter of two or three turns, he's gonna move up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like him being in the front, but 6. He's gonna search that room. And he does find a room. If this is a clue token, this is the final room. Campsite. Interesting. That's part of this Caverns of Sin. You know what really sucked? Is if the rules in the game were if you found a portal, you actually had to enter it. Because that's also considered a Terran reality. I'm glad that wasn't a rule. I'm so glad. I might have to move this around. If this turns into a fight room, I'm gonna have to move things around. So we'll keep that here for now. Just in case. Yeah, goodbye portal. After Lester, we've got Chio. She's at max grit, but I'll roll for anyway, because she gets extra movement points. Great, fantastic. She doesn't. So she's gonna move up 1, 2, 3. Say 4. Our 2 characters with Dishonored being in the front lines doesn't seem like a good idea. Oh man. Alright. We need to finish this mission though. Okay, well, moment of truth, everybody. Is this the final room? And if so, what happens? If it's an ambush, we might. This might be
Draw a random exploration token to help guide you on your
the worst possible one to come up. We now have to fight. And on top of that, I mean, there's 2 doorways. So both are doorways. The problem is, we have an ambush attack. The team is a little bit separated. We might be failing this mission. What do I have? All right. Oh, this card was evil as hell. Yeah, by the way, Mad Arts, if you're still here, this was an awful, awful card for this mission. Absolutely the freaking worst. And go figure, it's a promo. All right, here we go. Let's see what we're fighting.
call of enemies, then strike a roided out beefcake pose to make them weaklings
7 paralyzed void spiders. So 7 void spiders. And 3 stranglers. That's not bad. It's not bad. We can do this. We can do this. We can totally do this. Okay. I think we might have this. That actually wasn't a bad card. So 7 void spiders, 3 stranglers. I'll be right back. Yeah, so I don't like the void spider models, and not because they're spiders, but just because and they're too damn big for a friggin' space, yet they're considered small. So my plan is to actually make my own, and I'm going to either 3D print them whenever I get the 3D printer working, or I'm just gonna buy some spider models and just glue them to a base. Oh, yeah, we have a Wuzu fan in the living room, and every time Coco sees it, she flips out. She does not like that fan. And as I was saying earlier, because the ceiling fan in here, to me, isn't doing enough, and when I raise it, it's affecting the microphones. I'm thinking about just bringing my Wuzu in here, because it's silent. And I'm just going to have that in here. And she's not going to have a safe place in this house, because she hates those fans. I think it's the electric motor. Or the whatever it is that's in there that keeps it nice and silent. She does not like it. But I am sweating up a storm in this room because it is hot in Texas. I'm gonna have to just show you all how big the map got. One long flippin' hallway all the way down to here, and that's pretty much this dungeon so far. Yep. Maybe. And this was a pretty big spot, but it was really only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 rooms so far. I think we still beat it. You gotta remember, this one's just stretching out one way. Yeah, we got a lot of dark stone. I also, Madarts, I haven't sold any of it. I kept it all. And we've been making some more. Because I'm hoping we find a swordsmith, because I want to give Chio a +1 damage. We found her an awesome axe. If I can upgrade that upgrade slot with either an inlay would be nice for rerolls, but I'm like, if I can get that an upgrade slot, a void core, that'll be a +2 damage weapon base, which makes her surgeon saw useless. Because the surgeon saw, you would need, well, actually, I think the surgeon saw does it have upgrade slots? Let me take a look. Oh, it does. It has 2. I can turn the surgeon saw into a combat +1 weapon, or I can get Okay, the surgeon saw might still be better because I can give it +1 damage with a void core and an inlay, so I can get a reroll. And I can give the monk staff a reroll. Ooh. No, I know exactly what I should do. I can put a void core on both the monk staff and a void core on the surgeon saw, always giving me +2 damage. On crits, I'll get an additional +2 damage, so 4+ damage on crits. And I'll put an inlay on the surgeon saw so I can get a reroll. If this had 2 slots, I'd keep it for sure. But I don't know. Well, I gotta think about it, because guaranteed +1 damage with an inlay. It's just the surgeon saw on crits would be so nice. Okay. There we go. It's acting up for a second there. Oh. Alrighty. So what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna switch to the other camera, because I'm going to use tokens to represent the spiders. It's ambush. Spiders, I think, are faster than the stranglers. So they will be jumping us first, but they'll be in swarms. So I actually have tokens for swarms, spider swarms that I'm going to use. So I figured this will look better if I go into the overhead camera. Screw that card, by the way. I hate that card with a passion. All right, let's go up here. I'm gonna have to... Yeah, you know what? We are gonna have to cut this table down. And we'll take this, shift it over like so. We'll bring it closer to me so I can actually reach it. Oh. This is gonna be kind of tough because we do have a character way over here. Okay, what we're gonna do is I'm going to use these dice to represent how many each hero has of spiders on them, so this way I can put them in swarms. The first thing we're gonna do is pull out some monster cards. So we got void spiders at initiative 6. It's an ambush, so they're at 8, but that doesn't matter to Abby. Since it's the last room, we are going all out. We're using everything. So get the void spiders, and we got stranglers. We need to pass this mission. Kinda, not as bad as last time. Last time we fought 12 or 15. It was a lot. This time around, we are dealing a lot more damage. And I have dynamite. we actually used 2 dynamite sticks of dynamite already. We used a lot of our tokens. Okay, we don't need this card anymore. We put that in discard. It might have been 20. All I know is that we had a lot. Oh, that's right, it was 20. Because I couldn't use the actual spider models. I had to actually like find Shadow of the Brimstone tokens and just put them down. But this time, we'll get to it here in a second. Okay, so what are we gonna do? We need to randomize where they're all going after. So we got 7 spiders. Let me go ahead and roll 7 dice, 7 d8s. This will tell us who they're going after. Is there anything else on the card? Just the ambush? Okay. Alright, we're looking at... Abby's getting 1. Yep, Abby's getting 1. 3s and 4s. 1, 2, 3. That is Hosho's getting 3. We'll just say the dice represent. Wow, nobody's going after the Marshal? Oh wait, no, Chio's getting 1. And then... Am I doing this right? Hold on. We got 2, so that's going on Chio. 3, 4, and another 4, so that's 3. Oh, so 3 on Abby. So yeah, we got swarms. There we go. They are actually put on first. Let me read their cards, see how they're actually put on here. Moves through other models up to 3 spiders may share the same space, though they will not double up or triple up unless necessary to reach their target. So that means that it might be a good idea for me to actually use the models. Or, you know what I'm going to do? Because I really don't like the models for the Spoy Spiders. They don't really fit the spaces that well. I'm just going to go ahead and use some tokens here. Yeah. We'll just say that these tokens represent the spiders. So we got 3 on Abby. They don't team up unless there's no way for them to get on another space. So he's got 3, so we're looking at 1 here, 1 here, and 1 here. And then 1 here against Chio. Lester's got nothing. Now we're going to see what the Stranglers are doing. Who can they go after? Bishop! How you doing, buddy? Hope you had a good day at work. So Hosho can't have anybody adjacent to him because they're all taken up. So it's gonna have to be... Oh, there she goes again. It's gonna have to be Chio, Abby, or Lester. So 1 or 2, we'll roll some D6s. Chio will be a 1 or 2. 3 or 4 is Abby. 5 or 6 is Lester. So we'll roll 3d6. Looks like 1 on each. So 1 on Abby. Good thing Abby goes first. Just hope I can roll well, and she has no grit. So 1 Strangler's on Chio and 1 on Lester. As long as we can defeat these guys and get to the next room. If the next room's a hallway, we win. Done. Yep, we got some speeders. Until I can get better models, because they really should have, when they printed them, they should have made them smaller. Or at least smaller to fit on a base. Really, those models drive me crazy. I think we're good to go. This is pretty much the final, well, we don't know if it's the final battle, but we really don't know if it's the final battle. The next room could still cause a fight. Although the tokens, we've already gone through the 2 token battles. 2 tokens we battled on. Thank you, Janice. Yeah, everybody, ad break in 5 minutes. By the way, Bishop, we ran into this card. And we were 9 spaces away from the entrance. We all had to take 2 horror hits. No, not 18 horror hits and 18 hits apiece. Lester's gone down twice in 2 turns. This card was nasty. Yeah. Because the whole point of this mission is getting the posse marker all the way to 0, the other side. You're searching the entire dungeon. We're doing the cracks in time and space, I think is what it's called, or cracks in space. Every time we find a clue token, we're shutting down that crack. Anyway, I think we're good to go. I mean, not really. This isn't really a bad group of enemies to fight, but I just see Lester dying. He's not having a good time.
Unto thee, 6 to avoid being the darkness is on prey.
Darkness card, and because we failed the darkness test, Lester loses 1d6 sanity, no willpower. Darkness card. And oops. Yep. It's coming for you is what it's called. Fail Darkness, P3 sanity. No, see what he has to take. One. I'm cool with that. So he does take. We're out of whiskey too, I think. So I think he still has the charm to get full sanity back though. We just haven't used it. Oh, and we're also using everything right now. So we're using his badge. We're getting +2 combat, +2 range. We got the bell. We might as well use it. So, yeah, we might as well use it. So we're getting cover saves too. What am I looking for? I totally forgot. I don't know why I took the sheets out. At least I don't remember. Get too many distractions going on right now. Bishop with +1 roll! Thank you, buddy! I can't wait to fix the lighting here. I got 2 more of these spotlights. I'm getting rid of those lights up there, and I'm putting the spotlight there, shining right here. Get rid of this light too because of that. And I've got another spotlight that I kind of want to put somewhere around here, shining directly down from above. I don't know how I'm going to do that. It's either I'm going to put it right here. I might be able to do that. So I kind of want something that, when I'm doing paint days, it'll give me better lighting. Alright, so we failed the... Oh yeah, we got to do Darkness card. What was this one? This was that. Wish us luck.
Darkness card, draw darkness card, and prepare your anus, for today is totally and undeniably not your day.
Yeah, Janice, so I was able to take all the music, all the sound files I put into OBS and port them over to Lumia Stream. So now I can actually have it randomize as many songs as many tracks as I want. So I'm planning on creating a whole bunch of these, and it'll just be randomized every time stuff happens. So all enemies with ranged attack gain +1 shot with that attack, and our defense +1 against hero. So it's only enemies with ranged attacks is what I'm guessing. Okay. We're safe. Because I don't think any of these enemies have a ranged attack. They're all melee. Good lord, Coco. Calm down. So they're technically initiative 8. The other guys are initiative 6. Abby's initiative 10 with +3 ranged attacks. So she's going to be getting 7 attacks on her main hand, or 7 shots to their main hand, 4 shots to their off hand. All right, again, so white die. Oh, wait, actually, I should probably roll for grit first. We do need grit. We need 6s. And get it. I think we're completely out of tonics. I'm not using a dynamite. Nope. We're all too close together. Who has tonics? Hosho does. He's too far away. And we have enemies on. So does Geo. Oh, okay. Alright, so yeah. 7 shots with main, so the white dice are going to be 3 pluses. The pale blue are going to be 4 pluses. She doesn't have crit. Oh, that sucks. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of the white. The blues, per usual, I'm going ones and threes. I swear the blue dice taunt me. So I'm looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hits. These things have 0 defense. What are they? Beast? Okay, so what we're looking at is she's a base +1 damage for the laser pointer, +1 damage for the laser pointer, +1 damage for Yeehaw, her ability Yeehaw. So we're looking at she could kill the void spiders without having. Oh, I don't think she can attack. Yeah, she's gonna have to attack everything adjacent to her. So she kills straight up. Out of those hits. So out of the 7. Yeah, out of the 7, 3 of those are used to kill these 3 void spiders. Now she's got the strangler that she needs to take out. She's got 4 more hits. Welcome back to the ad break, everybody. Okay, yeah. So she's got 4 more hits. So it's whatever she rolls for damage on these. 3 plus kills this guy with that first one. He's dead. She kills the strangler. Dude, I'm just gonna come out and say it. After we leveled up Abby to the next level, she's got her tier 4 ability that she can get for Journeyman. She is disgusting with that +1 and +2 damage. It is crazy to see how the Outlaw works once leveled up to tier 4. Because before, it was a struggle. But now she's getting all these shots. She still has 3 shots left. Nothing's adjacent to her, so she's just gonna take out. I don't like the stranglers, but these 2 will definitely die for sure on any roll, so they're dead. Out of the reach of the laser pointer. So I have 2. What? Let's see. We killed them 3 with those 3 shots. We killed him with the other shot. We killed those 2. So she's got 1 shot left. She's gonna use it against this guy. Actually, Abby's doing pretty good on health and sanity. It's Chio and Lester right now who are dishonored. Lester would have so much health if it wasn't for dishonored right now. So she's gonna take a shot at that thing. She needs a 2+ to take it down because right now she's only getting +1 for the Yeehaw. She's getting nothing for the laser pointer because it's outside of her range. So 2+ kills it. That's dead spider. Yeah, Abby cleaned house. So we're looking at 10 each. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 plus 25, so 85 points of experience. And she's leveling very quickly. Very quickly. She's already near 1,000. She just leveled up. Yeah, I could have said Chio for all I know. So that's Abby's turn. Next up are the Void Spiders. Oh, I should just bring them up. Alright, there's only one. And it's attacking, if I remember correctly, that one is going after Osho Rio. Not getting any swarm tactics or Countless Swarm. So it's getting 2 combat at 4+. It misses. Next up are the Stranglers. We're gonna win this for sure. It's just, I'm just worried about Lester dying, straight up dying, because he's just gonna be failing these darkness rolls. So one's going after Chio, the other one is going after Lester. Okay. Chio might be in trouble if he gets crits. So here we go. 4 combat at 3+. So that's 3 hits. Chio needs to make 4+ saves again. Oh! 4+ cover saves first. And then 1 defense save, 4+ as well. She's fine. Lester's taking 4 combat as well from the other Strangler. There's a crit. So that's how many hits? Counts as 3 hits. So that's 3, 4, 5 hits. He's getting cover saves of 4+ against his 5 hits. 2 saves, so he needs to make 3 defense rolls. Defense again. I think it's 3+. Yep. So he needs to make 3 pluses. 1 falls through. He gets an armor save of 6+. No. Is it 6+ or is it 5+? Pretty sure it's 6+. I know it's 6+. It's just soldier armor. So he just takes 1 move. Next up is Hocho and Lester. We'll let Lester go first. The demon. He should have gotten +1 damage against that Strangler. It's okay. As I kind of, Lester's gonna use his shotgun. Sorry, it's getting late and we've been doing this for a while. Yeah, we're looking at 5.5 hours. So Lester is gonna roll for grit. And he's going to take 2 shots with the shotty. Actually, hold on. I got an idea. I'm going to have him use fallback, which allows him to move 2 models. And it's going to move him here. So this way Hocho can get over there. And he's going to take 2 shots with the shotty. He has the gunslinger's gun belt too. They don't have fear, do they? Right, 2 shots with the shotty, using D8s, and he has an inlay built on it, so he can reroll if he needs to. He just needs a 3+. He has no grit. He's using the inlay to reroll. That's a hit. He's gonna use the gunslinger's gun belt. He doesn't have to attack targets adjacent to him. He's gonna take down the spider. Better for me to take down the Strangler. Yeah, he's gonna try to take down the Strangler. I need a 3+ to kill the Strangler, and it's gonna be the one that's next to him, that's next to the spider. Or actually, the one that's right next to him, below him. Dead. Oh wow. Yeah, it's only got a 2 defense. We use the gunslinger's gun belt. That's 2 damage base. It doesn't matter. He did 8 points of damage. he takes down that Strangler. That's going to give him 25 points of experience. Next up is Hocho. Hocho is going to try to make an escape test to see if he can get closer to the other Strangler there. He would need a... Well, he can actually get there. Needs a 4+. Not going to make it with a 1. Hold on a minute here. I think he auto passes escape test. We need to... I probably don't have the rolls. Where's Hocho? Hocho, let's see. Yeah, he doesn't have to make an escape test. Okay, so Hocho just kind of comes over here and uses push against this guy. 007. He needs a yeah, it's supposed to be, it's kind of weird how Suno rewrites music sometimes. I asked it to use Old West themes, and I told it specifically what instruments to use, and it used all of them. But yeah, I can see a little bit of 007. Oh, good God. We need is it a 4+? Or is it a 3+? It's a 4+ push. So he needs a 4+, so he'll get +1 damage against him if he does. Alright, so we get the push. So it's +1 damage against the Strangler. He's gonna roll for grit too. I have to do that. Hey, look at that, a grit. We got a chance to re-roll. Oh, go ahead. So he's going to be getting 3 combat because he's got the laser drill that adds +1 combat. He needs a 3+ to hit. Oh, and they're D8 to hit, aren't they? I think I forgot that last time. Yeah, D8 to hit. So he's now a D8 to hit. Should have remembered that last few times. That's 2 hits. The damage of this weapon is the front blade does 2. The weapon does, the drill does +1, and then we get the push against the Strangler. So that cuts 2 of the defense. He's dead. Doesn't matter. I roll a 1. He's dead. And yeah, the spider, 3 damage, no defense, 3 health. I'm pretty sure the Void Spider is also dead without having to roll. Yeah, the Void Spider's dead. So that is 35 points of experience for Hocho Rio. Once we get Dishonored going, we need to start putting elite abilities on these. That's it. There we go. Victory, everybody. We took down 2 monster groups. We get Catch Your Breath, which we do kind of need. Who didn't activate? Chio didn't activate. She's at max crit, and she's at max health and safety. Okay, Hocho Rio is going to get back. Everybody else needs to roll for it. I am sweating up a storm here. 2 points. Put that into sanity. Oh, Lester, you're having a field day with all your madnesses, bro. Madnesses. Anyway, Abby's getting back 1d3. Nice. Top her off on her sanity. We should actually complete this mission. I'm just hoping the next room isn't anything crazy. If an encounter card comes up going fight, Lester's not going to survive. And Lester gets back 3 as well. So he's maxed out. And now we move on to loot. So first thing is Geo. Ooh, $350 and 40 XP. Yep. We should be able to finish this adventure. And then after that, I'm trying to call it stream. Next up, Ocho Rio. Nice. All right. White die will be the 50. The pale blue will be the 25. So $50, and then another 125, so 175 total. XP. Then we've got Abby. And then the fun one after that. We don't know if Lester will actually even notice the loot. So 50 XP. Kind of weak finds here. One Darkstone and Lane 25 gold. Look at her, already near 1,000. She's a powerhouse now. All right, Lester, let's see what you get, buddy, and let's see if you even get it. Oh, we could use this. F spooters. For real, man. Okay, let's roll and see if Lester either gets what he gets on the card or loses his mind. So first one, if he rolls a 1 on a d6, he doesn't get it, and he takes some. Oh, okay, we're good there. The next one, there it is. He's going to take, I think it's d3. Yeah. No, 1 sanity damage. Okay, so it's 1 sanity damage, and he doesn't get the gear card. So $50 and 20 XP. Geek out! Finally have internet again today. Good for you, bud. Damn, what's been going on?
So it's an unlimited one. You can just keep calling them in every minute or so.
Thank you for the shouting, Janice. Good to see you, bro. You've been out of internet for a while? Like, I think, was it Saturday night you were playing Resident Evil? Sorry, man, that sucks. Oh, yeah. I've been having problems with Spectrum for like the past week. Getting upload speeds of 0.3 megabits per second. So I'm glad you got your internet back, bro. That's the end of all that. Lester did take a point of sanity damage. Because he was too freaked out instead of getting some loot. Back to the mines. Go back to the other camera here. All right, we need to get to one of those two doors. Yeah, I need to get to one of these two doors here. I had AT&T, and honestly, like, yeah, I'll come out and say it. Like, I have not had any outages yet with this. Just constant waving internet speeds. Download speed has been amazing. Upload speed has been constantly shifting. AT&T, I would, on the regular, have occasional outages. Usually at the worst times, too. You are so far behind. Balls go right up in my stomach saying that word. Alright. I think we got this. I think we got this. Okay. Abby's first. She needs to... Yeah, we've actually been doing... As you might have noticed, Mad Arts, we've actually been doing pretty good on our darkness rolls. We're only at 4, and we're how far we are down in this dungeon. At the very beginning, I was rolling 11s, non-stop. Also, we had 2 depth events, and luckily I have the Norse Traveling Pants, and I have another item that allows me to ignore depth events on rolls, and we've been rolling those as well. What am I doing here? Oh yeah, Abby's rolling for grit. She's just gonna move up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Next up, if it is a passage, we're done. The first time ever, I'm hoping it's a passage. It's a room. There's a chance we might hit another encounter card, and bad things happen. All right, we'll start with Hosho. Hosho's gonna go this way. 1, 2, 3, 4. And he's gonna find a flipping room. Okay, so we got the rail chutes. It is part of the Caverns of Cinder. What's it look like? He's coming in from this direction. Get rid of some of these tiles. It really doesn't matter at this point. We've actually gone through all the fight cards. It all depends on what the encounter is going to do. The encounter could be bad. Separate the party for a better chance. Well, I mean, it doesn't matter. At this point, this happens. We're done. It's just we do have to complete what's on the token. That's the thing. That's why I was like, if it was a passageway, then it would just move over and that's it, because no exploration at all. But we still have to complete the exploration token. So it does, right? Yeah, I really love how it moves. It does a really good job. kind of gives me that sense when I'm looking at the screen too. But after, it's just like playing video games and stuff. After a while, your eyes just kind of adjust. Lester's gonna move up next to him. Hopefully he doesn't crack. And oh, he's gonna. You know what? We'll just roll a couple dice here. This is for Lester. This is for Chio. Chio does get a point back. That's actually important. She's at full. She's gonna move right up behind him. She's really fast. All right, let's see what the exploration does.
Token to help guide
If that darkness card wipes the game, I'm gonna be so pissed. I'm gonna be so pissed. Like really, really pissed. I will break something. Alright, so we got, don't worry about the doorways. We got a darkness, watch it be a fight. We got a darkness card, an encounter. We would roll a peril die for the clue token to see how much further we go down the track, but we're at the bottom. We're done. So let's see what the darkness does. Please be kind. Don't taunt me. Yeah, not a big deal.
For today is totally
Unless the encounter turns into an attack, then that would suck.
not your day.
So, in the shadow of darkness, while the hero posse marker is below darkness, which it is, on the depth track, all enemies gain +2 health and +1 damage for their attacks. So, as long as the encounter card doesn't start a fight, we're done here. Or it causes another thing that causes damage to everybody and kills the team. Yeah, I've seen it happen. Alright, so encounter card in the mines, everybody. Oh, okay. I don't think this really does anything. Up ahead, daylight. Up ahead, you can see the bright glow of daylight pouring into the dark mine. It looks to be an exit leading outside. Place a mine exit gate end cap on one random exit of this map tile, replacing any of the end cap or gate that might be there. This works the same in every way as a gate to another world, except it displays to the canyon. When placing this on the first canyon map tile on the other side, blah 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 crap. We're done. All it did actually worked out really well. We found the literal end of the dungeon with this card. I'm not gonna lie, sometimes the randomness in this game actually creates like a logical outcome. Because we ran into a cracks in time and space in a mission that's looking for cracks in time and space, and then we found the actual exit to the mine, which technically was what we were looking for. Done. All right, let's read what the victory conditions are again. So this was the Caverns of Cinder mission, Cracks in Reality. So the reward is 50 XP and D6 times $50 for saving the town. So that town that we just left. Again, it's just kind of crazy how this all worked out, because when we were leaving town, we saw another village being destroyed by the darkness. So we went searching for what the problem was before it destroyed the town we just left. Cool. So that was, what was it again? 50 XP and D6 times... Answer's ready. 50 XP and D6 times 50. Duo button for XP. So 50 XP for Chio. Town Destroyer 5000. Yes, it is, Bishop. But we defeated that Town Destroyer 5000 as Lester was losing his mind. Look at that, she's already at 1,000 XP. She's already gearing up for level 6. Which would be what? 4,800? I think it's 4,800. Because typically it's 4,000. Yeah, and it's 20% bonus, so it'd be 4,800. I can't believe she's already gained 1,000 XP when she leveled up at the end of the last adventure. She's already pretty much almost a quarter of the way. And she's actually, what, 20% of the way to the next level? A little bit over that? 22? Kind of reminds me of Enrique. Enrique was getting all this bonus XP for exploration. Well, not exploration, for loot and scavenging. All right, so D6 times 50. Here's for Chio. 300 bucks. Chio's been rolling in the money. Look at her. Hey, eat your heart out, Julio. 200 bucks for Kosho Rio. Abby? Here's 150 and then 100. So 150 for Abby. And then 100 for Lester. It's almost better than having a dragon destroy the squid people. I think we were both happy about that, Matters. It was nice to see that place go. It's just hilarious how the Takobake kept following us around, and we went searching for their village. All right, so that's that. We now have to do Darkstone. I think we have like 36 Darkstone that we can hold. I think we have 4. We got 2 Tansu boxes, and 2 tomb chests. So that is 36 Darkstone we can hold. 8. Actually, we have 10. Is that 22? We have 22 pieces of Darkstone held. Oh god, the stuff we can do with that. And we got how many items? 1, 2. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 29 pieces of Darkstone, and we got 36 slots. We're covered with the Darkstone, so we have to worry about taking any corruption hits. Woo! Important part of the mission. Do we get rid of Dishonored? Oh! Actually, since we passed the mission, Kosho Rio got double the rewards. He got 200 gold, right? So he should be getting another 200, and another 50, another 200 gold, another 50 XP, because he got double rewards for the messenger. So another 50 XP. So what happened was on his travel hazards last time, he ended up being the unlucky one. I say unlucky because if you fail the next mission, you lose permanent sanity. But he had the child messenger that came over and gave him the note from the emperor that told him he needs to pass the next mission or he loses sanity. He gets double the rewards. So There you go. Now let's roll for Dishonored. We need 4 pluses. Here's Chio. Chio's no longer Dishonored. Here's Lester. Woo! Both members of the team are no longer Dishonored. Don't need this note anymore. Don't need that one anymore, although I forgot to use it. Don't need the Emperor's message anymore. And we don't need Dishonored anymore. Everybody is good. Yes, Bishop. 100% with you on that one. That darkness card was awful. I mean, to me, that's worse than, like... That card was worse. I never even used this. Oh my god, I keep reading it in the canteen. But, that... If you fail the mission, you're Dishonored, or everybody is Dishonored if the mission is failed. It's just awful. So, let's... Where were we again? We should be getting... Lester should be getting 8 more hit points back. What was he at? Yeah, he should be getting 8 more hit points back. So he's at 24 health. Let me move this out of the way. He's at 24 health. And his sanity's back up. That's the best part. That one's a little bit difficult to remember. So he's at 12. And then Chio. Yep, is a 15 health. And Sandy. Ooh. Wrong character. I need to create a custom icon so I can actually see the difference here. I got all these blue icons. So 15 health. And 10 sanity. You know, we might try the travel hazards. Get down and call. Yeah, we'll do that. I think we'll have enough time to do all that. That was a rough mission, but worth it. We got rid of the Dishonor. We can now continue kicking ass. What to do now? We are probably still in the feudal era. So we refresh. There we go. And let's change to the next phase. All right, travel hazard time. First thing we need to do is see what town we're going to. 1d8 determines the size. Per usual, how I roll it is always a 1, 2, or 3 is a small, 4, 5, or 6 is a medium, 7, or 8 is a large. Okay, medium. I'm good with that. So everybody's now rolling on the hazard, rolling to see if we get a hazard. So on a 1, 2, or 3, they do. First is Chio. Osho. Abby. Oh my god. And then Lester. Oh my god, I'm glad we didn't get a large town. That would have sucked ass. So everybody, every single person contributed to the travel hazards. My favorite part of the game. No, I hate this part of the game. And I will be changing it one day. And I'm so close to getting everything polished and ready. Oops. That I will be able to make that change. Oh, okay, so here we go. Chio needs to make a percentile roll. A D6 percentile. 60. Oh, I know who this is. And I'm already going to turn him down. Shadowy Traveler. You meet a dark... I need to do a better scan on these. You meet a dark stranger on the road one night while the rest of the party is asleep. With a slippery voice, he introduces himself as Mr. Scratch and makes you an offer that you could be hard to refuse. The hero who rolled this result, Chio, may either take the deal, gaining D6 times 100 XP and D6 times 100 cash, but if they roll this result again, Mr. Scratch has returned to collect his end of the bargain and takes your hero off into the night, never to be heard from again. If you refuse this deal, make a Spirit 6+ or Cunning 6+ test to find a way out of it. If passed, gain 50 XP. If failed, gain corruption points, not hits. Fail. Well, it's Chio, and Chio definitely would not go along with this. He is holy, and she sees this guy as evil. What are her stats? She's gonna make a cunning test. She passes. Okay. Good. So she gets 50 XP. And that's one hazard down. Get rid of 0 on this thing. Next up is Hosho Rio. Same thing. Pulling a percentile die. D6 form. That's a 14. That's pretty good. Yamabushi Shrine Stone. Oh, that's actually a good one. Passing through a peaceful mountain valley, you come across an ancient stone shrine, surrounded by burning incense and covered in sacred Yamabushi runes. Your hero may make a Spirit 5+ test. If successful, recover a grit or heal D6 wounds, Sandy and Nix. So every hero can do it. So Spirit, which, if I'm correctly the only good at this, is Lester. Yeah. So we'll start with Chio, work our way to the right. So is it a 5+? 5+. Chio gets it. Hosho gets it. Abby gets it. Lester with his 4. If he doesn't get it, that's just nuts. Everybody passed. Everybody got a grit, except most team is at full. Lester and Abby could use one. once that hazard's over with. Next up is Abby with hers. First one on the last set. Oh god, not this one again. Why? The bridge across the raging river ahead has been demolished, either blown up to prevent demons from coming across or torn apart during a skirmish. You'll have to find another way around, which will take time. Time you don't have. When you go to town, the heroes can spend no more than 2 days for their town stay before starting their next adventure. It happened again. I would like to spend more than 2 days. And finally we got Lester. I need to get a horse or something. We got the money for it. Oh, you know what I want? I want that wagon that we saw in the Badlands or the Wastelands. That Mad Max vehicle. That was a 65. Traveler on the road. During your travels, you encounter a stranger along the road. This result may not be re-rolled or canceled. Roll once on the chart. Did I roll it wrong on the last one? I think I was supposed to roll that and I totally screwed up. Forest ambush. Out of curiosity, what would have been... Would have been 2. Black Fox. Well, too late now. So forest ambush. Witness me! That's what I was hoping for. That'd be pretty cool. I really can't wait for the new classes. I want to play Indiana Jones so bad. Basically, that's what that one character is. And it's crazy because I'm looking at all the models and I'm like, I still haven't fought like half of these enemies yet. I'm like, they're already releasing that new Kickstarter at the end of the year. Traveling through a shadowy forest, you get a bad feeling, but it's far too late. Musket shot whiz past your head as a mutated group of Takobaki clan foot soldiers from ranks and form a rank and fire off their flintlock rifles. Laying in wait, they set their trap to rob unwary travelers of Darkstone. We're about to lose all the Darkstone that we got. This is why we need a wagon. Yeah, they are, Mad Arts. And this sucks because I'm about to lose some Darkstone. It does, Bishop. I cannot wait to see what they do with it. Especially like now that they've got all this experience building all these new classes and seeing how crazy they are. I'm just hoping that they don't... See, what worries me is when they invented the night class, I'm like, it is so powerful that, and there's rarely any downside to the class, that I'm like, it almost makes some of the original classes feel way underpowered. Like, when I created the Marshal, I was like, wow, there's not much to this character class. You see the flippin' knight, and it's just comes with too much gear. It's just too good of a class. Borderline broken. They really should have like put more debuffs on the knight, in my opinion, because I was thinking the Gladiator was going to be comparable to it, but the Gladiator has some serious debuffs. The Knight class? I like the Knight class, but it is way too powerful. I feel like what they should have done is anytime a Knight is in the... They should have done what they did with the the Drifter, because right now I look at the Drifter, I'm like, the Drifter is such an underpowered class for what it forces the party to deal with. One extra travel hazard, and then on top, it guarantees an extra travel hazard, and on top of that, elite abilities on monsters. Now, there's some benefit to elite abilities, but still, it's like the Drifter is underpowered, and on top of that, it's double the experience to level up a Drifter. The Drifter kind of sucks. I don't see a benefit to that class anymore. And I'm like, I look at the Knight and I'm like, why be a Drifter when you can be a Knight and get a sword, a shield, armor, helmet, that give you all these saves. On top of that, you're getting +1 combat right off the bat from either weapon you choose. It's I feel like there should have been more to that class to make it risky, because I look at the Drifter and I'm like, they need to reinvest some time in fixing some of the original classes at this point. Give us an upgrade kit that makes the original classes a little better. At least the Drifter. God, that class should be so much better. So much better. Because as I was saying earlier, when I looked at the Gladiator and I'm playing as him, I'm like, good God, the what is it called? The Nemesis God that you have really makes it difficult for your character and the party. It's worse than the Drifter. And there's no double XP to level up. I'm gonna come out and say it. I think from here on out, what I'm gonna do, looking at the Drifter class with all the problems it has, no double XP. I am going to house rule it. If you play the Drifter, there's no double XP. It's just a regular, everyday class, because it brings a lot of trouble. Which would make sense. I mean, the only benefit the Drifter really has is it literally cannot die. If the Drifter does die, it comes back at the beginning of the next adventure. That is actually a really good benefit, but its gear and bonuses just don't really add up to me. The music's loud. There we go. Yeah, I had to turn the ducking off because of processing power, thanks to the HobsBot forcing 4K on the cameras because of the Tiny 3. Their excuse was the new model Tiny 3 processes video differently than the other ones, and whenever I set it up on this thing at 1080p, everything comes out incredibly pixelated. So I had to set it to 4K, and when I did that, HobsBot Center made everybody else go to 4K. I was like, I can't individually set everything anymore, which pisses me off. So that's why the stream's now running at 30 frames per second instead of 60. So HobsBot, fix your damn camera. I paid good money for this stuff. Fix your damn camera. Let's see. All right, so each hero must make an agility 5+ test or lore. Okay, agility or lore. If passed, gain 25 XP as you're able to evade the worst of the attack, escaping the forest to meet up with your friends and the rest of your party. If failed, you are grazed by a musket shot, allowing the Takobaki to scavenge your belongings for Darkstone. Lose D3 Darkstone. Or 1 item Darkstone. Yeah, I will not. I refuse to lose. Oh, actually, I might have Darkstone items. I can just be like, screw it, take it. Yeah, Void Lantern. We can get rid of the Void Lantern. And the Runestone. We can get rid of the Runestone. So that's 2 items that we can just be like, hey, it's yours. Take it. Oh, wait, the Lantern's worth a lot of money. The Lantern is worth a lot of money. Ad break in 3 minutes, everybody. All right, so agility or lore 5+. We'll get rid of them for now. Agility or lore 5+. Shio's gonna make a lore. Osho's making agility. Abby's making agility. Lester's frigged. Do we have any potions left? We do. I might give that to Lester. Yeah, I'll be giving that to Lester. Alright, so Chio is going to be first. He's make 3. She gets it. Hoshorio makes 4. Makes it. Abby needs 3. Makes it. Nice. And then we'll spend a potion. And that's going to give Lester a 4. I have a button that makes them all go to the top. I don't know why I did that. Anyway, 4 for Lester. Yeah, the tokens are pretty awesome. Which, by the way, I'll show you here in a second that I also did the same thing to the actual tokens. I spent like all night programming this thing. I was up till 5 this morning working on this. I'm super close to being happy and saying I'm done. Probably won't be, but I want to take a break from this, start working on a generic stream. Because after building the tokens and everything, I'm looking at this and I'm like, I could do the same for every other game. Using the technique I'm using for token display and player plate display. I'm like, I can just be like, type in the name of the game, all right? I don't know, Arkham Horror. It searches for a folder called Arkham Horror, then goes into that looking for a token folder, goes into the token folder, and starts pulling tokens from that folder. But anyway, 46 for Lester. He makes it. So everybody got some XP. 25 XP. Do I have a button for that? I don't know if I have a button for that. I do not. I need a do-all for XP. So XP, everybody's getting 25. Get out of here. 25 for Chio. 25 for Hoshorio. 25 for Abby. And finally, 25 for Lester. Do that. All right. And that would be it for the travel hazards. And let's see what type of town we're going to. Roll a 2d6, add them together. That will determine the type of town. 5. Fishing village. Cool. So we're going to a fishing village. What time is it? It is 9 o'clock. I need to end it. Okay, so yeah, we will continue this. Wait till after the ad break. But bring that back to 0. So yeah, Bishop, the new things I've added, as you've probably seen throughout the stream, is we now have the ailments, the characters. So it shows them. I'm probably going to upgrade it to 10 now that we've seen characters getting upwards to around 5 already. Oh, Lester, buddy. That, and then of course I changed the tokens. So now, the token equals 0, it instantly just turns off. It shuts down. If I add to it, I can actually change the token here on the spot. It can be any token. All the tokens you see at the base act the same way as these regular display tokens. So I can be like, all right, we got wounds. Took 5 wounds. Boom, we got that bad boy there now. And let's say we got another token. Let's say we got some stun markers, or I don't know, what else could there be? What I was actually planning on using. Like spiders. You can use this to display how many void spiders are sitting on the same map tile. It's using pretty much any token that could be there. So I could be like, I mean, heck, I can use dynamite. I actually had an idea for dynamite as well. So it uses every single token. And if I ever set it to 0 by removing points, it instantly just hides. And I got 15 of these bad boys instead of 10. I don't think we'll need any more than that, but I do have plenty of buttons now that I'm using cycling. I'm cycling everything through different phases. Instead of having a button for every single position for the player plates, the monsters, I need to do the same thing for the universal card decks like the darkness and threat and stuff. When I do that, that's cutting 2 each. Because I have one button to basically just keep cycling through the different positions. Like this is the monster cards here. I just keep pressing until I get it to where I want it. So that's how it works now. Saves me button space. So, especially on the Stream Deck, because now I have everything on one screen. So yeah, that's what's been added. The next thing I'm doing is I'm currently just polishing, because I do have some bugs. But my goal right now is to polish everything, and then after that I want to add welcome back to the ad break, everybody. I want to add a random mission generator where it's going to pop up 3 randomized missions, or 4. You know what? We'll do 4. I don't remember what I said. But what I wanted to do is I wanted to I probably lost connection for a second. What I wanted to do is randomize. I'm going to scan. Oh, polish everything. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I want to scan all the basic missions. Well, not basic, but all the missions that aren't story missions. So that's like the Hellfire Succubi missions, stuff like that. Scan every single one of them, and I'm going to have them random, like based on what world we're in. So if it knows that we're in, we're in the mines, but technically we should be in the fortress, because we're still in the feudal village area. But what it's going to do is it's going to look at that and be like, you know, which part of the world we're in, and it's going to basically well, I guess it doesn't really matter what I do. It could be anywhere. So it's just going to randomize a bunch of missions, 4 of them, put them on the side screens, and then it's going to be like, is it going to randomize? Is it going to randomize a warrant? Is it going to randomize? So it's going to basically randomize between these 3. And it'll be like, it might give us a warrant, it might give us a heroic effort, or it might give us this. These 2 won't really give any bonuses to the mission, like bonus rewards, but this would. So I'm thinking that we'll create like a chart or something that at the end of the mission, it's like a randomized bonus reward. Unless this gives something. Yeah. So that's what I was thinking. So it'll do something like that. It'll just kind of randomize 4 missions, and then to add a little flavor to it, it'll randomize between these. Oh, and it'll also randomize for the advanced adventures. So like the themes adventures. So like maybe it's a vampire mission. So now we're fighting. We'll pull out the advanced vampire card, and that will tell us what happens during the mission. And it might turn into a vampire mission, a werewolf mission, cult mission. This way we get like some nice randomization. And then the travel hazards I'll do after that. That's not going to be built in the stream. That's going to be me actually making cards, printing them out, and we'll use that for basically the traveling between missions and town stays. So that's going to be the goal, and then that's it. After that, I will be working. By that time, I'll probably be working on the rebranding of the stream and building generic board game assets for it. Because I do want to play. There's a few games I want to play that aren't Shadows of Brimstone. Okay. So we'll go ahead and end the stream here. What's cool is that there are some bugs, but this is working now. I was pretty happy that this started working. It's actually putting it in the right spot. Although, yeah, it's the same. Actually, everything's working exactly how it's supposed to be. Kind of. These are all supposed to go to the opposite side. So there's a bug still, but nothing terrible. But everybody, thank you so much for coming out and hanging out. I am sweating. We've been doing this for how long now? 6 hours? Good God. Okay. Let's go ahead and see who we can raid into. See if we can keep the beat with another board gamer. Same category. Ooh, who's this? Heart Board Games is playing. He says he's playing board games, but I'm not. Let me take a look. I don't see a board game. Tabletop bellhop. Josh Bob John doing an unboxing. What's Dad playing is Clank Catacombs. That might be interesting. Johnny Rings. There's a lot of board gamers tonight. Oh, a lot of them. Okay. We're going to go ahead and raid into... We're going to raid into Chaotic Meeples. They're playing Portal Crawl 4. So we'll go ahead and start the raid into them. All right, everybody, thank you so much for coming out, hanging out, and we got through a lot today. I have raided. No, you deleted me. What? What are you talking about, Mad Arts? You deleted me. Well, anyway, we're gonna go ahead and raid. Everybody, thank you so much for coming out, hanging out. I'm sorry I wasn't at a painting stream. When I started the stream, I just wasn't feeling it. I was not in the right of mind for it. I was not focused, and I was like, yeah, maybe I think tomorrow I'll probably be in a better mood for it. I do want to paint those undead astronauts. It would be cool. But anyway, you all have yourselves a wonderful Tuesday evening. I'll see you all. Hoping I'll see you all tomorrow. If not, I'll see you on Thursday with Mad Arts Treasures as we continue our adventure with Julio and Stelios. And you all take care.